us.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, today, we are farming some more Warframe. Sorry, we're to a late start here. I was finishing some prep for a video that I am making. Those of you that are subs and in the Discord know what the upcoming video is going to be about. I'm fairly certain, as there was a small info dump in there for the subs and patrons and people. So anyway, though, hello. I'm gonna move myself back to the other side, as that seems better for Warframe. Better for the number crunching. Yeah, well, not so much number crunching today. I know on the schedule it was like this is like a video recording day, but I kind of did the video stuff I wanted to do. So I just need the rest of the Prime items.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Also, before we get started, Jiroff, Nantuko, Heisman, Grand, and Gemi, thank you all for these subs and resubs. Much appreciated. And Just, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I'm going to be dumping bits to take the #1 spot as per usual. Fair enough.
Alright. I'm gonna be dumping bits tonight to take the #1 spot as per usual.
There is going to be a vote tonight for what we want to do tomorrow. And then depending on what the vote ends up being, there will be a bit goal. So, if anyone would like to look at that, there is that. Do you have any other Genshin predictions, Nostradamus? Oh, because I can't. Oh, man. You excited for 1.1 tomorrow? Yes, very much so. 1.1 is going to be great tomorrow. Yeah, I saw some people in chat saying like they might rather watch Teardown and stuff tonight, and that is definitely a consideration. We might do that. There are many video games to play, and Teardown was very good. And you know when we'd get weapon/Warframe roster reviews or free to play through? At this point, it's going to be after all these fucking crazy major releases start cooling down. So probably going to be in December. Wandao build? I mean, it's a melee weapon build. It's just a regular one. But Cyberpunk in December? Yeah, I don't think that game's going to take that long for us to finish. If I'm fully honest with you, I really don't think it's going to take that long for us to plow through. Also, there is a freezer.
Hello.
Yeah. What's up, man?
I'm just looking at NPC quest guides for DS3 because I missed the missables on the main file. So if I wanted to achieve a hunt, I need to do a fresh playthrough.
Speaking of Teardown, I saw another streamer working on it. He wasted so much time going back and forth between buildings in the 8-painting puzzle. Fair. I think the glaive changes will make them any better as a weapon class. If not, what holds glaives back? No, I think that would definitely be a thing that does it. Especially the the fix for glaives not being like worse weapons whenever you pair them with a single-handed secondary, because the new core is used by all pretty much. Or to re-equip your pet now that you're done filming. I think that my Mesa still has pet equipped. Yeah, Panzer is on here. Yeah, so Freezer, you want to farm a Zakti or a Guandao first?
Inventory. Which one do I have more of?
I have none of the Zakti, I think.
I have the receiver for the Zakti and for the Guandao.
I might have that too then. Let me look.
I have just the blueprint.
The Guandao,
So I have one part from each.
Oh, I have the receiver as well. Okay, so we have the same parts for both. I know I have a bunch of Zakti relics already.
I'm down. Just whatever.
Alright. Is there a particular reason why you don't build Weeping Wounds plus some other mod over viral on heavy / melee weapons? Weeping Wounds doesn't really help. Like, Weeping Wounds is fine at, like, much higher levels, but, like, at much higher levels, there's other better things to be doing. Like, you can do, like, heavy attacks with the Reaper, which doesn't need extra status and stuff like that.
Like a combination of things, like armor getting reduced across the board, plus viral just being so strong means that the slash build isn't nearly as necessary
as the
it
single
was before.
proc. Also, yes, I'm going to post the poll in news. All right, there we go. Thank you for reminding me of that, Jen. Could mic go up? My mic? Could my mic go up a bit? I can change volumes of things, but this is kind of where my mic is at now. I should be closer to it. Actually, do I have this set wrong? No, this is right. Or music go down. Is music just too loud? Yeah, I can do that. That we can very much do. Thanks, Stable. He posted in general. Oh, thank you, Stable. Much appreciated. Also, melees don't really need to apply status. I mean, they really like it. Game volume down, maybe? Is it that loud? It looks like, based on what I'm looking at, it looks like it's like maybe half the volume of me.
It does now. Usually when you're like meleeing dudes and like a lot of game audio is going off, it does tend to drown you out.
Oh, that's fair. I can just turn sound effects down then. Would it be crazy for Power Throw plus one of the Exploding mods for glaives with a throw-focused use? I mean, I don't know if you'd be crazy for that, because whenever it comes out, we have to test it, so there's that. Any interest in the new Yakuza... Also, I'm gonna adjust this. Hello. Any interest in the new Yakuza game? Kind of, but also, I haven't played through all those games, and this is like Yakuza, like, 12. Are there any resources beyond the wiki that you would suggest for newer players? Yes, you can go to youtube.com/brozyme. I got about 100 trillion videos.
Warframe.market is also a really good one.
Warframe.market if you're looking to do purchases or sellings. Both very important. Oh, the Sinoid skin is done. Hooray.
I forgot if it's still Death's Next or if it's just Warframe Tracker.
I think both go to the same place now, but Death's Next might be a redirect. Also, Excalibur is finally getting eaten by the wall. Hooray. Okay. So, what part of the Zakti do we want to go after first? I have a shitload of the relics.
Which traces I got? You guys go uncommon so we can just spam flawlesses?
Yeah, that seems correct. Yeah, I did. Oh, also, I did some math, and you should actually always do flawlesses for uncommons.
Okay. You have any Neo E2?
Neo E2, I have 4 of them, one of which is exceptional.
I have 1.
All right.
Also, you are able to upgrade the exceptional to a flawless, so that's good.
Refunds me 25 traces. Well, 20% chance kind of implies that. Well, so flawlesses have a 17% chance, and radiants have a 20% chance, and that 3% difference is, on average, never going to be worth it. Because, like, so this is a spoilers for the video I'm making. Whenever you do the math on like amount of traces to get the item, whenever you compare radiants to flawlesses, it's like slightly less than 300 traces for the flawlesses collectively for your group. And then it's like 500 plus whenever you do radiants. So it's like a huge waste. This upcoming video means War from Academia is back. It should be an Academia video, yes. Flawless is always for uncommons. Damn, all those wasted traces. Yeah, pretty much exactly that. I will say you do definitely have a higher chance on Radiance. So, like, if you have a shitload of traces for whatever reason and you just need an uncommon, you can go Radiant. But, like, overall time to farm, because of, like, the consideration for farming those traces, a Flawless will always be better. I got so many relics, I don't really care about wasting traces anyways. So, that's fair, but do you care about wasting time?
Let's check one down to see if there's anything in Neo, because there is Umbriel that we can do to farm relics while we pop relics. And I don't have any of the Quandao part. Love that.
See if I do.
It's the Z6s that we didn't get any of yesterday or last stream.
I got 0 of that shit.
All right.
I have a single G2.
In that case, let's just do the exterminate instead.
Yeah. It's the ball Europa, right? Okay, good. Which Sakti part is this? E2?
Ya boy is tired because this is my Friday.
We're doing E2s, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Think they will ever implement crossplay? God, I hope not. I really hope not. Maybe between consoles, but please God, no crossplay with PC. That will kill this game. I'm actually for real, like for real on that too. Is that if they were to put crossplay into Warframe, it would kill this game.
Use these to crack open a relic.
I feel that in my soul.
Fisher, defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic.
Why can't all missions drop traces like Exterminate drops traces?
Yeah, right. Exterminate is literally fucking built different. Because of updates? Yes, exactly. I'm pretty sure I saw 10 traces on screen right there.
Cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Meanwhile, defense be like, ugh.
Yeah, defense is like fucking choking itself. Fucking waffle iron.
You're doing earth defense, it's round 4, you have 1 trace.
Yeah. God, that's super real. That should be less real than that is.
Why is the Earth and Mars defense tiles like that?
Yeah, it's a fucking real shame. I mean, hey, IO's like that too. Remember when IO was good?
Yeah.
I remember. I was doing math earlier today, because like one of like the highest drop rate for one of the relics I was looking at is from IO. And it was like literally the math of like, man, if this was old IO, this would be the best place to farm this. But now IO is like at least half the speed as it used to be, so fuck IO. Like literally, whenever I was looking at it, it was like, if you have the fucking actual dream setup, then you could do IO. But fucking no one wants to do the actual dream setup on IO. Because it would grind Warframe development to a halt. How often does Fortnite update? Once a week, maybe twice. How much Warframe update? 3 times a week, sometimes the same day. How much Warframe updates? 3 times a week, sometimes the same day? That's overzealous. I think, okay, so it's more so that, like, okay. Stick with me here. Here's the situation where we get crossplay, and PC and console are all on the same update. Console has a delay on updates from usually around 2 weeks to 1 month. So if you had 2 weeks to 1 month to ever release, that's one thing, right? But consider, what is DE doing between the PC release and the console release? Usually they're fixing things and changing shit that sucks, so they don't get to change shit that sucks early. Like, that work can't get done, and they can't know that that shit sucks for an additional 2 weeks to 1 month. So the compounding fuck-ups and the compounding no fucking time to fix it will ruin this game.
XCZ1.
Did you have any Axie Z ones?
I have one.
I got 0 Axie Z ones.
Damn. Just switch to the Guandao for now then. Since that's the last part of the Zakti we need.
Yeah, I got 1 G2 for the handle.
Let's see. Guandao. I have 3 G2 and 8 P5.
We already have the P5 part.
Yeah, we already got that. Then I have none of the ornament, which we need 2 of.
Yeah, I got no Z6 at all. At least
Okay, so
at least that's an uncommon though.
Yeah, let's just go for the handle then.
Okay. Do we want to grab more G2 relics, or should we just roll these first?
Hopley and Paranoid do not have any G2.
Okay, cool. We will grab them down. That's a Neo, right?
That's Meso.
Mesa? Okay, one sec. Meso G2. That noise. I have no idea. Oh, it's just completing. You're a better spot. No. Looks like we're going to Mars. Get your ass to Mars. Whatever happened to the partner program? The partner program disbanded, and now there is a creator program, which I'm in. What's up?
Which mission are we doing?
Olympus.
That's Disruption.
Yep. Got 6 booster packs of Phantom Rage, pulled Arc Rebellion, Xyz Dragon from 5th pack. I'm going to assume that is a new secret rare. I have not been keeping up with Yu-Gi-Oh! As much as I would like to. Not being able to play really kills my Yu-Gi-Oh-ing.
Oh, I guess before we start, I can do this. Boom. And this.
I'm no possible way you could see crossplay working in your mind at all. Not unless they doubled the size of their team. Like, they would literally have to double the size of their team for me to have any confidence in cross-play. Cross-save, they should do that. Cross-play, no.
This is the Korra shit, right? Because my shit does no damage.
This is the Korra shit? No.
Okay, can I get the actual stat stick build, please?
Wait, actually, wait, is this right? Hold on. My brain might be bad. Yes, actually, no, that's right.
Okay.
Let me see your main Korra build, though. Oh, you want to bump that range up, probably, but you don't need to. Nah, I mean, if you don't, yeah, you don't need to be at max range.
Because I feel like I was doing like 1/5 of the damage to the boys.
Oh, I'm using a ribbon.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I've got. You were doing 1/5 of the damage I'm doing. I have a fucking comma ribbon because they took away the Zorus, so now I guess we all must be degenerates. Because if we're not awful, who will be? What faction is this?
Grenier.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna take the Redeemer and Redeemer them. I'm just gonna be a Naros so I can do a hyper chill.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
I think Naros needs a rework. I mean, he's a great tank, but I feel his abilities need looked at again. Yeah, you're right. Also, there's Marked for Death on him. I'm gonna switch him over to an actually decent ability now. Level that, so I might as well while I'm here. Oh, chat, you know what am I doing? There we go. Elder Zhongli, who we digging. I actually don't want either of them. I'd rather have the 4 stars. So someone pointed out that this... Well, hold on. What are my stats for this? I need to double check. I'm at 100% strength, I think. I don't think I have overextended on this because that's super wild and... Or I... No, I do have overextended on this. Oh, right. I was memeing. Right. The memeing. Actually, no. I don't really care. Do I really give a shit? I actually super don't. Now, I could Fire Blast on here, but I actually don't want to go up to 100% strength because I kind of don't care. I could put Fire Blast on. What's better? Is there anything better? What if? No. Larva's easy. True, Larva's good, but Larva's not really gonna matter here. Ooh, yeah, this. Rebuild shields. That's the one. Thing I actually care about on here? Because why not? Eh. I mean, I could just ensnare. Snare better for an Aura than Larva. Reduce radius on Larva is 8, right? I think ensnare might be better because this affects the disruption targets. It's like actually something to do. I think that's like I think that's actually the difference maker here, is that this affects the disruption targets. It's like 100% thing, which is interesting. Yeah. All right, I'm ready to go. Run through the rest from Hildren. I'm missing one last Hildren part. I'm out of dilute thermia, and there's no thermal fracture right now, so I can't from Hildren at all. That closed out.
Alad selling the latest in asset security. Conduits. Put the key in and you can pull the shinies out. Trick is, you gotta wait to open. Something happens to the conduit before you can pull the goods. You don't get the goods.
If lifted enemies take more damage, enemies punched up by a larva seem to take more damage from the Mausolon than enemies on the ground.
Try to kill ya.
I think it's due to the Mausolon having some weird thing where it deals more damage to ragdolled enemies. I'm not actually sure if that's a bug or not.
Alright, so which rotation are we spamming?
Rotation C.
Is that the one with the maces?
Yeah. So first wave we can't get it, but then after that all of them can be it. We just have to protect all the things.
Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking muckety mucks. Knock them down. See what they've got.
We're going after a rare, right?
Right. Find a matching conduit.
Yeah.
Alright, you ready to be here for an hour?
Demo units looking to depart this mortal form and take you with it. Keep it clear of that
I'm
conduit.
dying inside.
This is what you get for me doing math earlier. You get to know the expected time. That's what you get. Curse of knowledge, exactly. Turn curious in the railjack. Saku gives gaze and attack 20. Sounds useless.
Looks like Alec was so keen to make the sale he didn't close every back door. Greed makes a person sloppy, hotshot. Remember that?
Shut up and take my money.
Valdius, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. And Kitty-on, thank you for the resub as well. Interested in the need? Oh, I already answered that, but thank you, much appreciated.
Demo unit incoming. Don't
You
let them
increases
near the
knowledge,
conduit.
increases sorrow. Yeah, you're fucking literally not wrong.
RNG senses weakness. RNG is a cheeky bitch.
Yep.
You know the run where I'm like, I need to play Dark Souls and not use the Black Knight Halberd the whole time. Drops the Black Knight Halberd again. Okay.
Yeah, that seems correct.
I'll just choose not to use this.
Yeah, I'll make the hardest choice in Dark Souls 1, not using the fucking Black Knight Halberd.
Demo unit coming in.
I also dropped the fucking sword and the great sword.
Jesus. That's outrageous.
Yeah. But I look at all these tasty Black Knight weapons and I'm like, no, large club.
Well, at least you can, like, you can consistently get the large club at, like, any time.
Yeah, you just go to Blight Town and you farm the ogres.
Yeah.
Fortune in rations for this tip.
This is a Meso C6, right? Is that right? Or is this some fucking other thing? I don't remember.
G2.
G2. Man, the names of relics, like, I understand their naming convention. Like,
It makes sense
goddamn.
at the very start. At the very start. When
Yeah.
they were just making the relics.
But now there's so many.
There's so many letters and numbers.
Like, literally, N goes to 13. What the fuck is that, my dude? They need to fix relics, honestly. I mean, there's nothing to fix. It's just that their naming convention is fucked kind of by necessity.
I'm a big fan of when the common is on an axis, so actually the common is an uncommon.
Oh, so Freezer, you don't want to know. I think it would be better for you if I not tell you the information that I have.
I mean, they're gonna be telling that when I watch the video.
Okay.
So.
A common on a disruption, like a disruption relic, like one that's in like C or B rotation, right? Is actually as rare or more rare than a rare part that is on a capture or spy node. Why?
Every single mission just being a wide net, so you can't target farm like at all. Super great.
How the fuck does that work? Okay, I'm gonna break it down for you. So, this is like, I'm going to speak very generally. I'm not going to bust out the notes. Basically, because you can do like a capture mission in like a minute and a spy mission in like conservatively 2.5 minutes. You can do them faster than that, but like conservatively 2.5 minutes. And you can do disruption at about like to actually get your rotations. It's going to take you a warm-up rotation, and then if you're doing it really fast, your rotations are going to take 2.5 minutes like minimum. Then you end up with like the part where you're getting the common from the disruption one is actually way slower because of the time it takes just to farm it. Or the same, because it'll take you like 20 minutes to like farm that capture, like to get the part that you want from that capture. That's a rare in a group of 4. And it'll also take you like 20 minutes to get that common from the disruption. So why disruption then? Because it's the fastest. And that's the part where you go, what? You don't want to know how shit it becomes whenever you look at defense for 1 second. Does it account for a minute of loading in and out for a potato PC? No. Ever pay relic packs? Probably buy them? No, don't do that. Do not do that. Hey, there's a C6.
We don't need that.
Isn't that the one we need?
No, we need G2.
Fuck is in a C6. Is that a Neja part? I think I was looking at that earlier.
That was an Ezra blueprint.
Okay.
We used to need that.
Okay.
Safety's off. We kicked a clown car. Here we go.
Do you want to know the average or the expected number of rotations to get one of these that we need?
I'm good.
Okay. I'm just over here like, numbers make everyone sad.
Won't be looking that Cupidon in the mouth.
I work like 24 hours in the span of 3 days, and then I come home to DE to my second job. Fuck.
You think the time to farm primes is too long? Actually, no. That was the most surprising thing I learned, is that actually, no, I don't. But whenever you look at it, you go,
Like, I'm like split in the fact that I am fully aware that the relic system is better, but every time I don't get the relics I need from syndicate packs,
Yep.
I actually have to farm the relics. I want to die.
yeah.
Hold up.
Well, do you know why that is?
Because the fucking Star Chart drop tables are fucked.
Well, yes, but also no. The reason is not because the star chart drop tables are fucked. The reason is actually because the relic farming makes up roughly 90% of any individual item's farm. Because relics are so much better, but we farm them the same way we farm keys.
Alright, it's getting a little hairy. One more round, what'd you say?
Shut up and take my money.
Endurian and Antithesis, thank you both for the resubs. Much appreciated.
For a minimum wage full-time job. You want to hear some shit, chat?
Lock and load.
My manager straight up told me that I get paid the most out of any cashier in the region, and I only make $9.75.
That's really fucked up.
Oh yeah, we're having a good time.
Thanks. Oh, also, just to break that down, Freezer. In general, once you have the relics, it's gonna take you depend on any non-endless mission, it's pretty much going to take you 10 minutes to get the item out of your relics.
Get back to the objective, old mate.
Like,
Lock it down.
and that can be on the high end depending on what mission you're doing. That's more of an average. So like, you have 10 minutes of getting the item out of the relics, and then you have like, say for example, in a party of 4 farming for a rare item. So like, whenever we were doing disruption and trying to get 3 of the rare relic, right? The relic that has the rare in it, right? Are you okay?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, here, one second. Where were you? Were you killing one of the dudes?
I was just kind of dissociating.
But so you know how we were doing disruption, and we were trying to get the relic that had the rare in it.
Yes.
So
We're doing that now.
Well, okay, yeah. Well, is this one a rare? Oh, this was an uncommon.
Yeah, it's rare.
Okay. Well, we're doing this now. Oh, well, shit. Maybe I shouldn't give you this forbidden knowledge. That might crush your dreams.
I mean, sure, my dreams are already crushed.
Okay. Well, this thing we're doing now, for a party of 4 farming this, it'll take us like an expected time of 55 minutes to an hour in order to get the relics that we need.
Okay.
But then to get the item out of it, it'll take us like probably like 5 minutes. So like the whole bulk of the farming is just getting the relics.
But actually, it only takes 20 minutes to get the thing to drop, and if we get it the first try every time,
yeah, then we're
takes no
gods.
Here we go.
time. Yeah, then it takes no time.
Yeah, that's why if you don't have to do this part, like you're literally cutting off like 6/7 of the farm. Where's the line when it comes to work-life game balance to where RNG becomes only slightly better than meth? Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, RNG is always better than meth.
So let's get into the logistics here.
Okay, wait. I was about to say, are you about to fucking look at me and say, let's unpack that? Let's unpack if that's true. If it's really that RNG is better than meth, because it is.
Let's not argue if it's true, but let's unpack it anyway. Meth is like hitting an ultra rare for the first time, and then you're going to get nothing but comments, and that's just gonna fuck you up. And that's why you don't do meth, kids.
Okay, so
Because
if we're gonna use
nothing but comments, and you're gonna be chasing that ultra rare, and you're gonna get fucked.
Okay,
up.
wait. So are you trying to tell me that drugs are just a gacha where your first pull is a 5-star, but then you can only pull 3 stars from that point forward?
3 stars? Come on. 2 stars.
No. 3 stars are as low as the gacha goes. They got to make you feel at least a little good whenever you pull the lever.
Oh yeah, once you get that fucking JPEG.
Yeah. You farm 1 and 2 stars.
Yeah, that's how most.
Well, okay. If you're saying that, here's the thing that I want to clarify. What that means is that meth is better. Now I want to clarify that meth is never better. Don't do drugs. Don't do it. But
meth is better than gacha.
But if there is a point where your amount of funds that you have as a person is less than the amount of dollars that it would require to reach pity on a 5-star on a gacha video game, technically, depending on the going rate of methamphetamines,
something don't eat glass.
yeah, fucking don't do meth. That's fucking stupid. Don't ever do that.
Meth isn't even like a fun drug like fucking cocaine. Like nose candy's probably like just as bad, but meth is just fucked. Like at least cocaine has the funny haha snort snort memes.
Yeah, meth is just the sadness.
What do you reckon?
Yeah, it's just that sad shit.
It's just ruin your life juice. Gotcha is the anti-drugs. You can't buy drugs if you gotcha. You know, I have a hard time disputing that, if I'm honest with you. It's difficult for me to dispute such a claim.
Treat stick with it. Don't do math. Also hunts for exalted orb. Except I'm not because I'm honest. I don't think I've played PoE in like 2 weeks because this league is
It's brutal.
It's not great.
It's the worst one that they've had in a while, you said, yeah?
Yeah, worst one since like Bestiary 1.0.
Wait, wasn't that literally the last time I played?
Yep.
Motherfucker.
Feels great.
The classic teach your kids to play Magic the Gathering or 40k and they will never have money for drugs. Fuck. That's really true, though.
They call this strain Black Lotus.
Honest, that's... Okay. You say that, but I can almost guarantee you you're actually not kidding. You just lack the knowledge.
Is there a strain of weed called Black Lotus?
I'm almost 100% certain that there must be. People that do drugs and people that play Magic the Gathering, those communities are too close for that weed strain to not exist.
Okay, you're making an overlap here where, like, the community overlap between Magic the Gathering and most things surprises me.
That's fair.
Because I wasn't expecting you to be like, Warframe, man, and then you just bring up Magic and everyone's like, hell yeah, Magic.
Yeah,
And
well,
like,
I mean, hey, Magic the Gathering is the most popular card game on the planet, in fairness.
yeah.
You're going to have some overlap in demographic, just anyway. This circle is just a Venn diagram with a shadow. It's fucking funny as hell. Googled it, Black Lotus weed exists. There it is.
There you go.
There are adult film stars who have a history with Magic the Gathering. Okay, that can't... Okay, that's not surprising at all. Like, if you can... Okay, I want everyone to consider for a second. There's a very popular Magic the Gathering Commander channel. And I want to clarify that Commander is a subset of Magic the Gathering, and it is a very, very popular, maybe the most popular subset of Magic the Gathering. But, like, a really popular YouTube channel plays Commander. And, like, one time I just turned on one of those just to have in the background, and I looked at one of the people who was in it, and I'm like, is that, like, an official sportsman? And I, like, looked up who this person was, and they were, like, the fucking star quarterback for, like, a fucking major football team. And I'm like, they out here playing cards.
Damn, this guy's riding with those Chicago footballs.
This man is just doing card games. Is that game nights? Yeah.
Routine subverted and you're juiced. Nice. Should have been a boffin. Missed me calling.
Reminder that Vin Diesel plays Dungeons and Dragons. See, exactly. This is the exact type of shit that I mean.
Smita, you give me the Smita buff when I never need it.
Vin Diesel's a champion of the people. I can only agree with you. Person who has never touched a card game, how would you advise getting into the genre? So for the purposes, it depends on what you like. If you like if you need a physical product, if that's like a thing that you want, which is totally valid, because some people, Sarah is an example of this. Some people just fucking love to open packs, and like that's like a big drive for them is that they just want to open the packs, right? So if you need that part of it, then I would tell you to just like grab some packs and look at some cards of a couple different card games. And what I mean by that is I would tell you to get like a couple Yu-Gi-Oh packs, a couple Magic the Gathering packs, and like open them, and whichever one that you feel a stronger connection with, learn that game.
Do we want to go for 2 and then dip, or just the 1?
We'll do 2. Might as well.
Just be safe.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's also the digital things. If you don't need like the physical aspect of it, which a lot of people don't, there's a bunch of really, really good online card games. The most accessible monetarily, and the one that maybe has the best tutorials is Legends of Runeterra, which is the League of Legends card game. That game is absolutely fucking incredible, and I wish I had more time to play it. Game's great. So that game's fantastic. And then game I would not suggest playing is Hearthstone. Hearthstone is like one of the most expensive card games. Like it's more expensive than you're gonna spend on like real life Magic the Gathering in a lot of cases. So don't do that. Do not play Hearthstone. I would never advise anyone to play Hearthstone at this point in time. Yu-Gi-Oh! There are 2 ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh! There's real life Yu-Gi-Oh! Or online. There are free online versions of Yu-Gi-Oh! That you can play. There are communities around them. Like Dueling Book, I believe that's the name of that, where all the cards are free and you can just figure out how to play. And you can have someone teach you. Or there's Duel Links, which Duel Links is also, it can be very expensive, and it's a different format as well. It's very, very simple, so that's a thing you can play. But I would probably just suggest like full-blown Yu-Gi-Oh! Over it. Also, I will clarify that full-blown Yu-Gi-Oh! Is only if you have to be a fucking... You got to be way into rules if you're gonna play full-blown Yu-Gi-Oh. Like you gotta know some shit to play the real ass Yu-Gi-Oh. And then there's also MTGA, Magic the Gathering Arena. MTGA is pretty solid. Sometimes it's a little resource intensive for a PC. So if your PC's not super strong, that's kind of rough. But otherwise, it's pretty good. I will say that it's a little expensive. MTGA, like on average, like it's a little expensive. It's more expensive than Runeterra by like quite a good bit. But like also, it's Magic the Gathering. It's the most popular card game in the world.
Fiddling with an incoming routine.
And you can transfer from MTGA to paper. Yeah. If you learn how to play Magic on Magic the Gathering Arena, then you can transfer to playing IRL games or games over webcam, which is fantastic. Like you guys, if you've been around here long enough, you've probably seen me play Magic the Gathering like Commander over webcam stuff, which I love doing, and I really want to play my new Magic deck. There's no Commander on Arena. Play MTGO. You could also play MTGO. MTGO is like a really, really outdated client, but it has all the formats and stuff, which is really nice because pretty much all the formats that are the best formats are the ones that Magic Arena doesn't have. Just out of morbid curiosity, where does the Pokemon TCG fall into your hierarchy of TCGs? Okay, so Pokemon's in kind of a weird spot for me because I sort of know how Pokemon plays. Like, I've seen a lot of it played, but I've never learned it myself. And there are a few key things that I know about Pokemon. One, if you are a person that hates counter spells, you might love Pokemon because the whole thing with Pokemon is that your opponent, there's no opponent to opponent interaction on each other's turns. There's nothing that your opponent is gonna like suddenly whoop out of their asshole and like have for you to be like, fuck you. Your deck is gonna do what your deck's gonna do, barring like a thing that you can see on the field that is doing a thing that you will know at the very beginning of your turn. So there's that. And then in addition to that, Pokemon by far has the nicest looking highly rare cards. They have the craziest rarities. They have the most insane shit. By far, their rarity system looks the nicest, in my opinion. So there's those two things about Pokemon. The other thing about Pokemon is that, like, anytime you're going to play Pokemon, whenever you buy into paper, you also buy into the online kind of by default at this point. Like, whenever you buy a physical product, there's going to be, like, codes in it for you to get the online version. So, Pokemon is really accessible in terms of that. And also, Pokemon is much easier to learn, I would say. Because, like, I've watched Pokemon get played, like, I would say, actually paying attention 3 times, and I get the gist. Like, just watching it while having, like, a completely unrelated conversation. Now, if that doesn't say something about, like, the learnability of a card game, I don't know what does. Like, if I actually sat down and read the rules, I'd be in. It'd be easy.
Getting a little hot. Gloves are coming off. Got another round in ya?
Remember Chaotic at all? No. Nice to hear there's a digital accessibility component. Didn't have that growing up for sure. Yeah, they've definitely done the best with it. I wish, like, very much that the other major card games, Yu-Gi-Oh! And MTG, would really get on board with that stuff, because I think that would change the game for Magic and for Yu-Gi-Oh! For that matter, especially if Yu-Gi-Oh! Got to the plate first on moving players from, like, paper to also digital. Because a great thing would be, like, especially during this pandemic, like, I'd have a reason to buy a box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards if there was also a digital component where it's like, hey, if you buy a box of real-life Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, it comes with the equivalent of a box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards on the digital client. Like, that would be really major. Doesn't Yu-Gi-Oh! Do that with the hexadecimal numbers on the card? So they did that with the old games, but that type of game hasn't come out in years on years on years. Ever find out people you liked were actually shit heels? Sadly, yes. Sadly, yes.
There was this guy. His name was Brozone.
Hey, wait a minute.
He was a real good guy, and he said PUBG 3D sucked. Nah, sorry.
Damn it. Anyway, D2
Can't
event
watch
was a
him
scam.
anymore.
Man, did people get really disappointed by that D2 event? I saw there was a bunch of people waiting for something to happen on Twitter. Door from Arsenal thing on, can't find it on mobile. Oh no, I need to turn that on. Thank you for reminding me. D2, Destiny 2, not Diablo 2. Okay, Warframe Arsenal is up, so if you want to see that stuff, you can refresh the stream.
I'm glad to see that, like, the quality of Destiny is looking like the letter M right now.
Fuck.
As in, like, it came out and people are like, this is dog shit. And then it, like, got a couple updates and they're like, it's really good, guys. Stop making fun of it. Its release was a joke. And now it's, like, back to, it's dog shit.
Yep.
One more round, what'd you say?
During checking out Dark Souls 3 Cinders mod during the holidays, any advice? Honestly, the only advice I can give is that I would play the version that I played. Because the version that I played was awesome. And you'd have to go check the stream archives for what version I played, because it was shown whenever I started it up and stuff in the top left. Also, I still have it downloaded, so if you can't find it in an archive, I bet I have it somewhere in a downloads folder where I could check the version number. But let me know. MTG and Yu-Gi-Oh! May be very successful, but they don't have Nintendo/Game Freak/Creatures bank accounts backing them. That's fair.
Isn't Konami loaded though?
Yeah.
Not that.
Well,
I'm not
I mean,
sure, like how much compared to like the others listed.
I mean, Konami runs the pachinkos.
Yeah, the Silent Hill Pachinkas.
Yeah. I think of any of the games, the game that is going to be most hurt by this is Yu-Gi-Oh. Like the pandemic stuff. Like Yu-Gi-Oh is going to take a catastrophic hit.
In my restless dreams, I see that Pachinko, Silent Hill.
Look at the archives later. I want to go full giant dad. That's fair. Rolled my Corona Shriven 40 times and got dick all. Ask me anything. Was it worth it? I don't care if I get into the bandit server for modding. I don't have any friends to play with anyways. That's unfortunate. Whenever you install Cinders, though, it automatically makes it so that you can't go online. But you can go in and change it really easily.
We'll get our asses handed to us. Still, with great stupidity comes great reward. What do you reckon?
Got a minus 105% crit damage ribbon. Oh, that's... Oh, hooray.
Wakey, wakey.
Ah.
Here we go.
Everyone got very bright, and then a cutscene happened that showed the darkness eating the star chart. Is that how they're gonna, like, justify a bunch of content being dropped out of Destiny 2? I'll be honest, that, like, I wanted to potentially play some Destiny 2 because it had been so long and people were saying good things. And then it started coming out where they're like, we're going to remove a bunch of content. And I was literally like, oh, I'm good. Dark Souls 3 DLC worth getting? Yes. Dark Souls 3 DLC is very good.
I think I bought like the full package when it was just on sale at one point for like $30 or something. Like Dark Souls 3 plus its DLCs. Yeah, the DLC has like the top 3 fights in it.
Really good. DLC is excellent. Man, I'm so glad you didn't have to play Release Ringed City though. Release Ringed City.
It was like buggy, right?
Well, it's not so much that it was buggy, so much as that the Half-Light fight, if you didn't do it offline, it was the worst.
Big hackers?
Not even with hackers. It was because, like, you know how, like, the stats that they give them and stuff, obviously they had more health than regular players and things.
All that shit, right?
Yeah. Just them being Dark Souls 1 giant dad and you being nothing.
I mean, it's not like they locked anything behind Half-Light. It's only Gale.
Yeah. It's only the end of the DLC.
It's only the end. You can still fight Badir.
That's true.
You can fight Badir and call it a day.
Oh yeah, the degenerate heal strats. You couldn't knock people out of their healing spells, so they just heal to full.
I'm just sitting here like, why is this ghoul not dying? And then I'm like, oh yeah, Glassmaker.
Everybody's forget the games will always have competition. Game is missing stuff. Falling me out or generally being unfun. I will uninstall it and play something else. There will always be a better game. Yeah. And like, man.
Are you feeling some feelings right now?
Yeah, I'm feeling some feelings. There's a lot of good games right now. Bloodborne or Dark Souls? I would say Dark Souls, but I need to finish Bloodborne.
Can't play Bloodborne, so I can't really say.
I'll tell you what the most frustrating thing right now, maybe not the most frustrating thing, but a frustrating thing right now is in Warframe though, is they had like a really tight running version of Warframe. Like it was super fucking butter smooth. And then these fucking Smallening goddamn updates started coming out. And holy shit, the amount of hitching and stuff. Jesus
Oh, yeah, I've gotten a lot
Christ.
of that.
It is. Why? I would rather have a fucking 60 gigabyte game and have it run like a fucking dream. Like the performance and like hitchiness stuff, like it's gotta go. Oh, so it's not just me? It is not just you. Absolutely not. Amount of lag time between switching loadouts, weapons, build screens, etc. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know that, like, games like Call of Duty are getting a bunch of shit, but the reason they're getting a bunch of shit is because that game's like 250 gigabytes. Like, someone needs to tell DE their game doesn't need to be 8 gigs. It can be like 80 gigs. It's okay. Braden Smalling, nicely put. In fairness, that's what they called it, not me.
Next verse, same as the first. Mind you don't get flanked.
Are you disappointed in Edge Prime stat-wise? I'll be honest, it's not that I'm disappointed in Edge Prime stat-wise, it's just that I'm kind of over it. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't absolutely love how a Prime looks, and, like, don't get me wrong, Edge Prime looks good. Looks good. But if I'm not, like, absolutely in love with it, the stat difference doesn't matter for me. Like, we're past the point where, like, a Prime comes out and the stats really matter that much.
Yo, but they gave Inaros more health, though.
Yeah, wow. Nezure Prime has to compete you with Nezure Deluxe, and you can't beat that. I mean, I like Nezure Prime a little better, I think. It might just be new shiny, but, like... What up, Freezer?
Yeah, we just get hit by a scorpion.
Sometime.
Tagara or Octavia next. Either way.
Yeah. Here's a key.
Performance improvement? Might be knocking that Cupidon in the mouth.
He's been Nezha Deluxe in my regular Nezha, yeah. Also, it's worth noting that especially for a Warframe like Nezha, stat changes are not going to really matter. Because what does Nezha have? He's got basically invulnerability, because his 3 is really good. And outside of that, he has no energy problems, because his energy economy is great. So it's like, what do you give a Warframe that has everything?
A little bit of health, call it a day.
Yeah.
Sprint speed, because it's Nezha.
Sure. I mean, sprint speed doesn't affect bullet jumping, though.
It doesn't. It's just funny to look at Frost and be like, haha, you're slower than everyone.
Yeah, question for real.
Eyes open, sunshine. Here we go.
Roar. Fuck. He doesn't even need more armor or health. Just give him pillage and rolling guard. Literally unkillable, just like Mesa. I don't know if I would call Mesa literally unkillable. That seems a little over much. Mesa's killable, but it's not easy.
Fiddling with an incoming routine. How's that feel?
Oh, your energy drain. Oh no, the other one headed into his energy drain. It sure is a good thing I'm in Aros. anyone think it's absolute bullshit that like the energy drain that they put on this like map wide fucking energy drain is like more drain than you can regenerate with Zeneric? Doesn't that seem like absolute fucking horseshit? Like, it really does seem like energy drain being like a global thing that's suddenly happening shouldn't be a thing that cripples your build because it's a Warframe. Feels like it should only cripple your build if it's a really greedy build. But it doesn't matter if you're at like 175% efficiency. It's like, nope, 0 energy, my dude.
What do you mean, Brozyme? The energy drain is fine, because every 2 seconds I just rapid fucking energy pizza.
Oh, I hate that so much. I was so happy when they at least made it so that, oh, just gotta get to the thing. They at least made it so that in Steel Path there was a cooldown on those fucking things. Because I legitimately hate it when people are like, yeah, my build is sweet. They have fucking blind rage on it, and they're like, I just drop energy pads all the time. I never run out of energy. It's like, okay. Okay.
Getting a little hot. Gloves are coming off. Got another round.
You're gonna get Demon Souls? Alright. Now here's the thing. If I can get a PS5, the answer is very likely yes. But the question is if I can get a PS5. Because that seems like a hard one.
That's when you pull the big debate, and when Demon Souls and the PS5 come out, you just boot up the stream, Demon Souls and everything, and then it's the PlayStation 3 version.
M11, thank you for the resub, much appreciated.
You're juiced. Nice. Should have been a boffin. It's me calling.
Wait until after Christmas when the mad rush to get PS5s is gone. I mean, I would like to get a PS5 prior to that. Especially for a game like Demon's Souls. Although I guess Freezer's not going to have a PS5, so there's no one to co-op with, so I can just play that game offline, and I'll probably enjoy it a lot more.
I don't know like too much of Demon's Souls through the Zeitgeist. I know the first boss is very much it's meant to kill you instead of compared to like Asylum Demon and shit. I know that. I know about the Tower Knight boss with all the archers.
Oh yeah, that fight's cool.
And I know about the healing system just being grass you buy.
Yeah.
And it has like a super long cast time, like Dark Souls 2 Estus.
Yeah, basically. Pretty much.
So like Demon Souls in a way is the most punishing, at least from what I can tell.
Yeah, that's probably fair. It also has by far the worst PvP.
I mean, how much is that due to like antiquation, like it being old?
A little, not a lot.
Because like Dark Souls 1 felt really jank in terms of PvP as well, because they would just fucking throw a dagger at you.
So
and be
from
like,
what I played
oh.
of the old Demon Souls, the controls and stuff are like pretty similar. So like Dark Souls 1 is like not that much ahead. But the whole thing is that someone can invade you and they have all of it. They have the whole game. And you're in the first area. And they have infinite healing, essentially. Like, more healing than you could ever work through. And, like, they'll break all of the items you have on your body and just murder you into the ground.
Still, with great stupidity comes great reward. What do you reckon? Safety's off. We kicked a clown car.
When we start talking about Tarkov, God, Tarkov fucking sucks. Eating grass isn't fast, but you can stack 99 of every type. Apparently, in the remake, grass has weight. Which can maybe stifle some of that bullshit.
I mean, I feel like Dark Souls 3 had like a good solution to it. Where stuff like the Divine Blessing, you can have a bunch in storage, but you can only have one out at a time.
Yeah.
And going to the bonfire gets you a new one from your storage.
Right.
It also solved the issue of Dark Souls 1 man running around with an inventory of 999 arrows.
Yeah.
Stardew Valley. We're like kind of past the honeymoon for that game, and also it just kind of lacks structure, so that the streams will just keep on going on and on.
Right.
The Portal I am down to do.
Yeah, I want to do Portal. Portal will be fun. Portal's like a short, fun romp, too. So once Cyberpunk come out, so I have a game I can dive into head first and just ignore everything else entirely. I'll be curious to see how good Cyberpunk is.
Alright, so for being realistic here, we're both tall as fuck.
Yes.
And you like orange, so you'll be Peabody?
Is Peabody orange?
Peabody's the long boy who's orange.
Oh, then yes, I'm down for this.
And then I'll be Atlas. I'll be Sand.
You co-opted Divinity, right? Me and Freezer did not. I was playing that with Sarah, but Sarah kind of forgot what we were doing and we lost track. I'd be down to play Divinity, but I don't think Freezer's down to play Divinity.
Seems like a lot.
Game's really good. And it is a lot. That's part of why it's really good. Is orange still your favorite color? Yee.
I get a lot of "Are you okay?" when I say it, but gray is my favorite color.
I don't know why that would lead to an "Are you okay?"
People just associate gray with depressed, which, granted, I am. But
God damn it.
These are opposite things. This is a coincidence, we would say.
Oh yeah, Freezer, we could co-op Genshin. How does that sound?
I'm sorry. Professionals have standards.
These mans just will not give us a fucking key. Oh shit, here's a key. He's sitting on the floor right here. Who killed this man that had his key?
This fucking ghoul level 220.
Alright,
If we don't get it from this one, we should just pop it and see if we get lucky.
Alright, fair enough. Divinity's phenomenal. Can't wait for Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, so I've been like ruminating on my time with Baldur's Gate 3. And I think, based on what they've had in early access at least, I think I like it less so far. I did not play Divinity in early access though. That could definitely change.
But yeah, if we're going like top 3 favorite colors, for me it's gray, then purple, then cyan.
Check, ejecting. Lock and load.
I don't like it less, but that's because it's so laggy. Well, like, I enjoy a lot of the options in there, but like, the more I think about it, the more the rolling just kind of fucking sucks a little bit.
Why specifically cyan instead of blue? I just like the neonness of it.
I feel like,
neon.
okay, correct me if I'm wrong on this. I feel like blue is the color where people will most, like, if your favorite color is blue, you're more likely to like a specific shade of blue than blue in general.
Like most people, when they think of like just blue, they think of like royal blue or like a dark blue.
Right. You like Necromex or Arcwings better? I mean, I like Necromechs better, but Arcwings are more useful.
Both are equally pointless in like the long term.
Well, yeah. Paradise, how do I say all pastels for favorite color? Nice.
Also, how the fuck are we gonna level our Arcwings without oh wait, yeah, we have Railjack, we're good.
Yeah.
Alright, so Guandao. I have 3 G2s.
I got 2 of them.
Alright, let's go. God, I still need to level my Necromech.
Fair.
Deimos gives so little XP.
How close are you to MR30? Well, why do you go to Deimos? Just go to the other open world. Or you can just wait for the next update, because the Necromechs are going to be able to go anywhere then.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, that was confirmed. Oh, there's an interception and a defense. We're doing the interception, right?
Orders has been counted,
to pop
operator.
it, yes.
All accounted for.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're doing Draco.
An uncommon, right? Oh no, this is the rare. Fuck.
Here we go.
Or was that confirmed? I don't remember seeing that. Oh, that was from Scott's Twitter. So, I can't blame you for not seeing it. Think you'll ever make another video reviewing all the weapons in Warframe? I feel like you told us before why you postponed it. I mean, I'm sure I will do it again at some point. 5 events, do you think Warframe devs will be able to do such a thing? No. I know that they can, but I don't think they will do it.
I feel like a conflict of interest kind of happened with the weapon reviews.
What do you mean?
Because, like, it was in your secondary review where you ended up cutting a lot of the fat to just get to the point, really.
Yeah.
But I feel like a lot of people liked the old way you did it just because they like hearing about the weapons and nobody fucking thinks about.
That's fair.
Like, they like hearing someone talk about the fucking Tices.
Yeah.
You are going to capture the
okay, I was
towers
about to
and
say,
decode
somebody was
incoming
about to
messages.
fail the Draco.
There are void
Elevator.
fissures in the area.
Also, I'm Protea,
Use
so
these to
I
crack
am
open
gonna
the
go
weapon.
ahead and claim... which one's best for
You
Protea?
found.
Probably actually this one.
Look out for reactant.
Close.
The enemies are dropping reactant. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Your opinion on Convectrix? It sucks. It's terrible. Piece of shit.
Best gun in the game, it's the clap gun.
No.
Does any other gun clap? Don't think so.
Enemies can't move. There's too many squigglies on the map.
We have control.
We're gonna
of
need them to
all
move for
4 towers.
reactants there.
It doesn't kill them fast. Well, maybe it does.
They are level 20.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Okay, I'll stop throwing these. My bad.
You got a request to turn Lotus down?
Turn the Lotus down? Wait, really? Why? Why? Is it too loud? I can do such a thing.
Headphones used to. I feel like if you're watching Twitch, that's most people.
Headphone user?
Yeah.
Fully valid. Wow, what? And that electricity is up there is pretty fucking strong. Up on the wire. They must have turned up the electricity on that one. That one's fucking spicy now. Zeus himself holding onto that rail, yeah, for real. They get fucking DE got sick of people standing up there anyway. They're like, all right, motherfuckers.
Nameless rail.
For real. Jesus. These enemies are low level. My one kills them. That's how you know. How many Wimics? How many Wimics? What is that? What was I even trying? Oh, I was reading weapon and gimmick at the same time. Whoopsies. How many weapons do we have that are designed around a specific gimmick, not damage or firing methods like Convectrix, like Laxion's Freeze Beam, Nucor's built-in peculiar growth? Those are the only two I can think of off the top of my head.
The Buzzlock has like its auto-aim thing.
Yeah, that's true. The Buzzlock has that weirdo shit if you count that.
The relic has been cracked open.
Panthera has the Saw Blade.
Okay, well that's like a firing mode.
Message decoded. Leave none alive.
It might be a gimmick because it sucks, but it's just a firing mode.
Extraction is available. There are more messages to be decoded. Will you stay?
Oh, the Nell and the dual Toxicists.
Oh, yeah.
And the headshot.
Yeah, they get a headshot, get infinite ammo.
Tyrana Prime, get 3 kills, go fucking batshit.
We can open another one of these, or do we not have them?
I have another one, but I don't think the others do.
Okay. Let's go farm that shit.
Try and capture another signal. Be careful, though. The enemy has surely rallied stronger reinforcements.
Zaku past C- yet? Zaku's probably like a C+ now.
They open boxes.
Yeah, they really do. Yeah, I don't think Zaku's like a C-. Probably like a C+. All right, Disruptione.
Sedge.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Here we go. God, I love when I get corrupted. I can pull 33 guns from Hobbs. Nice. What is the best shotgun in the game, and why is it not the Kuba Quartek?
The best shotgun in the game is the Redeemer Prime.
Yeah. And it's not the Kuba Quartek because of the Redeemer Prime. God, it's really embarrassing for the primary shotguns that a melee weapon is the best shotgun, isn't it?
I just remembered some dumb shit. You want to remember some dumb shit?
Stand by while
What's that?
I analyze the intelligence.
Why did
profile.
Titania's 4 used to scale off of primary or shotgun mods? And then they said, wait, these are both stupid. And then just went with secondaries.
Yeah. Excuse me. Many sneezes. Quartek is technically a rifle. Also, who the fuck equips primary weapons? I literally unequipped my primary weapon because then I know that I have the new core in my hand.
Operator, incoming transmission.
That's legit, like 100%. I'm a Naros, and Naros is only a guns platform. I unequipped my primary weapon.
Put the key in, and you can pull the shinies out. Trick is, you've got to wait to open. Something happens.
What do you think of the Necromech's Exalted weapon because I love it and the damage? Oh, you mean the current Necromech? Yeah, that shit is sweet. That shit is fucking awesome. They were talking about the next Necromech, which looks very underwhelming.
Give that console the old bypass so we can get this.
So I'm guessing the fastest way to level the Necromech now is to just go to Fortuna and piss them off, right?
Yeah, yep. Fucking just GTA that bitch. Be like, fucking police state, I think not.
Fucking Saints Row 3, time to park a tank.
Yeah, pretty much.
Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking marketing.
Time to cause a fucking problem.
See what they've got. First key. Right. Find a matching conduit. Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
Oh, yeah, this thing.
forgot that's not connected. An extra key for next round. What is the thing? Primary is so bad nowadays. Mod options, pretty much. Yeah, their mod options are absolutely dreadful. I don't understand how there hasn't been a rebalance for primaries that literally just takes the numbers on the primary mods and is like higher than this. Because it's like honestly kind of sad. And like they could have fixed it also by just giving like the primary weapons higher numbers, but that's definitely not the case. Why is a primary when guns like the Kuba Nukor exists? I mean, the Ignis Wraith exists, but like, and it gets used, don't get me wrong. But like, people use the Kuba Nukor instead because it's literally better.
Me pressing 4 as mag with 2 Inaros in the party. Yeah, you like that?
I think primaries and secondaries should get equivalents to Blood Rush and Weeping Wounds. I mean, no. Because here's the thing. I like Blood Rush and I like Weeping Wounds. But if you make all the weapons work the same way, I think that's problematic for, like, fun design. I think they needed to do was... So the thing that they released with Deimos, right, was the, like, Soma Prime specific weapon. They need to do more shit like that. But they need to actually push a fucking weapon. I don't understand what the deal is with DE where, like, they cannot push a weapon whenever they release a fucking augment for it. It's, like, never that great.
And they're well pissed off.
But they gave the Egg Bronco fucking viral.
Yeah. And how many people used to use the Bronco?
One guy in a screenshot once, like 3 days ago or 3 months ago.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Right, they're having a go.
I think that would cut into ribbons, but you just make it unique. Because it's not just about saying, like, hey, what if this number was the big number? That's not what it's only about. It's also about it being interesting, but, like, providing a real, like, build around, right? Because, let's be honest here, for the Soma Prime, the mod the Soma Prime got was, hey, you can install this mod, and if you don't reload, if you do not hit the reload button, then it's going to get 500% critical chance. Okay. So things that don't work with that should. Using the Garuda augment to reload, and also using the mods that are like whenever you holster this weapon and stuff and it reloads itself, like all that kind of stuff, all those like build arounds that have never had a home should work with that. Thought any reload reset the crit on that augment. Yeah, reloading or switching weapons resets it. You got to take off the switching weapons restriction because that shit's stupid, and like have more stuff work with it, and then also slap 500% crit damage alongside the 500% crit chance on that weapon. And then now you have like critical mass of mods and certain warframes that can be utilized to help make that weapon not need to be reloaded. You can get this huge boost that suddenly makes the weapon very good. Hitting your melee also resets it because fuck you. Yeah, and it's just not a viable way to play. That's the thing, right? Is that it's just problematic that like they didn't make it a real build around mod. Like sometimes it's cool to release a build around. People like a build around. And if you release a build around that's missing a piece, guess what you get to do later? You get to add the piece. And then when you add the piece, everyone goes, fuck. This item can get 1,000% viral damage if we can meet these specific parameters. And because of this, we can meet these specific parameters. Like you take, for example, take a weapon that you release. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing you could do. Here's a great example. You release a weapon, and it has 2% critical chance. Okay, lots of damage, but a 2% critical chance, and it's a machine gun. And you release a mod for it And it's like, okay, this mod boosts its critical damage up from like whatever its starting point was up to like 35x. But it's so inconsistent on crits. There's no percentage thing that we can do to make this work, right? There's no percentage thing we can do to make this work. And then on top of that, you release another mod later that says every 5 headshots, give yourself plus 18% base crit for 15 seconds. So then you're building percentage ones, which will plus up that because it'll go to 20% and then take a big increase. And then that immense critical damage will suddenly be like, oh, wow, this weapon has come together. This is a useful build now. And it'll be a unique build from other things, which is the thing that we struggle with in Warframe. Or play Harrow. Or play Harrow. Exactly. A great tool for Harrow. There's no problem with that.
Demo unit coming in fast. That thing blows and you can kiss the conduit goodbye.
Left for my loadouts to not all be Cuban Nucor. Yeah. Like, what would the harm be? Someone tell me what the harm would be if you released a Lex mod that was every consecutive headshot adds plus 100% damage with no upper limit. What is the harm in that mod?
The longer we stick around, the more likely we'll get our asses handed to us. Still, with great stupidity comes great reward. What do you reckon?
100% skill cap mod? Yup. Please do. I love the sound of that gun. Exactly. And then you can push that exact effect that I just said into being more viable or less viable. You can make it all skill, where if you fucking miss, no more bonus. Or you can make it like time-based, where it's like you need to score a headshot every 8 seconds, or else this bonus goes away. The harm is that you could have fun. I know. Like, these types of things are not hard. Those snipers, what about them?
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
Sounds like a gimmick D would dumb down and put on its own weapon instead of giving love to an old weapon. Right, but like they don't put it on new weapons. They don't do shit like that. They just don't do it. Don't snipers have that bonus you just described? No, they have combo, which is different. Snipers, by the way, are one of the weapons where like they should actually have combo specific mods. Like better ones, but they don't. Time the dev team against skill and difficulty in Warframe. It has felt like that for the past 5 years I've played. Well, that's the thing, is that those two things that like I just talked about don't add any extra difficulty or skill. They add the option.
Hey, G2.
Nice.
One more round, what'd you say?
See if we can get a second one by round 12.
Yeah. We should go to round 14.
Is there a thing that happens there?
Well, that would be the usual time we could expect to see a second one.
Safety's off. We kicked a clown car.
Get math out of my face.
Reminds me of the dual toxicist, but better in mod form. Sure. Well, it's like you don't need. Here's the thing: like the dual toxicist, right? You get a headshot, and then you get like, you can just like plug ammo forever, right? You get unlimited clip, right? And you can build fire rate and do all kinds of crazy shit. What if you just had a mod that added on to what the dual Toxicist does? Like, whenever you get a headshot, you get your unlimited ammo and the Toxicists open up. And then you could have a mod that says, like, when, what is that state even called?
When they're excited.
It could be some wording like while passive is active. While passive is active, body shots, fucking open enemies to Parazon finishers. That'd be cool.
While your guns are horny on main.
Not really. Would that not be cool? How would that not be cool? That's at least a different thing to do, and then you can build around. First being gutted made me so disappointed at the time. Yup, same. Open to Parazon vendors basically slow down what you're doing to kill stuff less efficiently, if we're being honest. Right, but the Parazon has mods in it that you might want to activate. I know DE doesn't properly use the Parazon right now, and for whatever reason they don't fix it. But, like, that is a thing that needs to be better integrated into the game. I know DE refuses to reach full potential on any of the things that they add to Warframe, but that was too harsh.
DE at the end of the playthrough still using the raw axe.
I subsume a Kuba Nukor into my frames. I think most people just slap the hacking mods on the Parazon and call it a day. You're right, because the ones whenever you do finishers aren't integrated into the game properly.
Why is old allies call you lot betrayers anyway? Oh, no matter. Care for another kick at a conduit?
Premise 1, but it's the Kuba Nukor shit. It might be. Can you imagine that? If they looked at Atlas and were like, hey, whenever enemies get near your shitty rocks, they take some slash damage. But then they looked at Chroma and they were like, we're gonna build a Kuba Nukor into your one. Can you imagine if they did that? How would you integrate Parazons better? Well, I've said this about 100 quadrillion times. But basically, you need to give all enemies that are eligible for a Parazon finisher, of course, a chance that when they die, they instead go into a downed Parazon state. What I mean by that is the state that you see Thralls go into, where they like take a knee and then you have to Parazon them. You just give enemies like a baseline like 3% chance, and then the longer it's been since you've seen one, you increase that chance slightly. Or baseline, you could even do like baseline 2% if you're going to have the scaling. So like the more enemies you kill, you're going to see Parazon opportunities. And then it makes mods, like the one where you Parazon finisher an enemy and you get energy or you get health or it refills your weapon and shit like that. It makes it way more appealing all of a sudden. Because you know you're going to get the opportunity to Parazon finisher some enemies. And obviously, with that, you don't force people to Parazon enemies, so you give enemies that go into that down state like a 4-second timer, so that people have the opportunity to do Parazon finishers, but they'll also just die off if they don't get Parazoned. And then with a mechanic like that, we then enter into the opportunity to build on top of that, right? Like, if you build that as a mechanic into the game, here's a way that you can fuck with that. That would actually be compelling and interesting. If an enemy goes down into a Parazon state and they don't get finishered, there is a chance for them to get back up and become an enhanced type of enemy. Like something above Eximus. And like you could have that in specific mission types or with specific enemies. Because like you guys know how like this is kind of a riff off of a Borderlands mechanic where they have like the badass enemies that whenever they kill other enemies they get up. Like they level up rather. This would basically be like the sort of equivalent in that where you kill them, but if you don't finish them off, they fucking Darkest Dungeon reclamation themselves. Hey, Rocky Balboa your shit? Yeah, exactly. Like, there's ways to play with that once you add mechanical depth. And also, like, just, like, it integrating with the paras. You don't even have to do that on, like, you know, obviously you'd probably set, like, minimums and stuff for that kind of shit to happen. Where you'd probably be exposing players who might not care to Parazon finish enemies to those types of enemies. But, like, in the early game, whenever you're getting those Parazon finishers and stuff, it's really major for, like, giving you energy and, like, all that kind of stuff. And for me personally, like, if an enemy's down and in, like, a Parazon finisher state, if I've got the mod on where it's going to, like, increase my mobility by a huge amount, which is one of the Parazon mods, like, I'll probably take that Parazon finisher just so I can go super fast, because that's pretty compelling. What's going on? We're just farming shit and just talking about stuff. But yeah, like, I've said this like a bunch of times, but a thing that DE refuses to do, and I don't get, is that they want to do all this like innovation type shit, right? Where it's like, hey, we've got Railjack and we've got this fucking squad. What the hell was it called with Scarlet Spear? Squad Link, that shit. Like we want to do Squad Link and all this other stuff, but like a lot of times they don't want to futz with like the core gameplay loop of Warframe. And it's not to say that they don't do it ever. Like this year we saw like one of the really, really cool things they added was the Granum Void. And the Granum Void is a great addition to the gameplay loop. But the problem is that with the Granum loop, or the Granum Void is like fundamentally flawed because the rewards aren't good enough in the long term. Like as a like new thing, like a farm to do whenever you don't have the items, super good. But it doesn't have enough long-term rewards to keep players invested in wanting to keep going back into that system. It's also worth noting that that's one of the places that there should be relics. Because like obviously like if you put good drop rates of relics there, then people will go there. But like there's also other things that can be added, right? Like there's all kinds of shit that you can do. And like you can give it to people on a drip feed and just make it like a consistent thing over time, right? Like here's a great example, and this is similar to some systems that already exist in Warframe, so there's no reason that they couldn't do this. If you could get a special corrupted Granum coin for doing the highest level rifts, right? Imagine you could get an item that's basically named that, and then you could go see Darvo, who's a corpus, and has a hookup with Granum or some shit. So once a week, you can redeem a certain like thing from a rotating shop, and some weeks it's going to be a catalyst, and if you have enough coins, you can get a catalyst. So like long term, you're going to want those coins, so that weekly you can come back and turn them in. And that's very similar to like the way Maru works, right? Like Maru, you go see her once a week. You can get a Iatan sculpture mission from her. Cool. We have too much rotation shop, to be honest. But it's just one item. Like, it's just one item. Like, you go in, you see Darvo, and he's like, oh, you have Granum coins. Very valuable. Oh, this week I can spare these. And it's Orokin reactors. Or it's a catalyst. Or it's a 3-pack of Forma. Or it's like a fucking 3-day booster or some type of item like that, right? Like just once a week, it's one item from a random rotation. And it gives value to going to those random void areas that already have pretty decent rewards.
Still, with great stupidity comes great reward. What do you reckon?
It's just making that content valuable long term. I remember Warframe Adventure when lockdown happened in my area and experiencing the game for 8 months. I can see all the negatives that you talked about. That seems correct. And then I want to clarify here, like the thing that you just said, Braxton. Obviously, you've been playing Warframe for 8 months. I've been playing Warframe for 8 years. This game's really, really good. But like, there's a lot of things where it's like, it's frustrating because we've been playing long enough, and it's like, it seems like a really, really obvious problem that really has no reason to not be fixed. Some things, because like before release, like every dev stream, we talking about the Parazon and how it's going to be this really important item, and then it comes out and it's like, who? I don't know her. Parazon? Never heard her name. Like literally. And it's like, why did this release like this in this completely unimportant, irrelevant state? And the reason is because it's a trinket that is tangentially attached to like a couple of other things they were working on, and they needed a way for you to have a knife so they could do some cool animations. That's what it comes down to. They didn't think about like integrating it into the actual core gameplay. They just wanted a thing that could like touch liches and mess with the new boss they were making. That's really what it comes down to. And it's really fucking sad, because there's the opportunity to refine the main gameplay loop, and they just didn't take it.
So, you know how in Celeste, they have like a unique form of platform and a unique way to alter your dash in each level?
Yes. I think so.
Warframe is like if in every level they included that new mechanic in each level, and you mess with it in the first 3 rooms, and then every room after that was like the same level of complexity.
See,
Like,
you want me to tell you what I thought you were going to say?
Okay.
I thought you were going to say they introduce it in the first 3 rooms, and then it just goes back to the same complexity as level 1.
Essentially, but like...
And what I mean by level 1 is like the first level doesn't have anything like crazy unique to it. Then they introduce something unique very briefly and then never touch on it again.
Yeah, so like they'll introduce a new like platform, and then it's like super basic usage for like 3 to 5 rooms, and then it's back to the same old.
Yeah.
Or like they'll introduce a concept, but they never build upon it.
Yeah. They release a lot of cool shit that doesn't matter at all. Yeah. Like, it just doesn't get integrated. And it's just frustrating. Because, like, I know I fucking rag on the Parazon and liches all the time. Because, like, liches, which were the thing that was, like, attached to the Parazon, are also not integrated into the main game.
I've had the same lich just alive for at least half a year.
I've had purposefully no lich because like I'm just done with it, and I've like there have been long spans of time where I've forgotten that liches exist outside of looking at my weapon and realizing it has Kuva in its name. Not memeing, just curious. Have you no interest in the Destiny 2 expansion dropping tomorrow? Nah, I never really got back into Destiny 2, and since they were like removing a bunch of content and stuff, it didn't really seem worthwhile to me. They just have good weapons, but are so boring you have to go out of your way to do them. Well, it's not that they're so boring. Well, I don't think that the lich stuff is boring. I think it's not inherently boring. I think it is boring because you don't have an integrated way to do it. Like, we're doing this, and like if doing a lich was part of like the other regular farms and stuff you can expect people to be doing in the game, it would be totally cool. Just normal missions, but I can't do anything else while doing liches. Right, for no reason. Like, they bumped the level up of the missions, but, like, I think they would be better off not, honestly. What kind of endgame content do you wish DE would implement? Raids. Oh, so it just could be some way to boost a node? Yeah. Like, if I could choose on any individual mission to give it, like, a 5-level boost, and the Lich would be there, then I think it'd be way more common for people to take that option. Because then I could get all the regular rewards of the mission and also be working on the Lich and stuff. Very same view on the Liches. They should just drop in like Stalker. Well, the problem is if they drop in like Stalker, then they're just another assassin, and that's pretty boring. Like, we already have those. Is that another C6? Is that what we need? No. That's the Azure one I keep thinking about.
Bro, we're getting so many of these.
Yeah, so many of that one we were trying to get before.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. Division of endgame patrol is like a larger than normal group with multiple parts to the mission.
Right.
And have to solve puzzle. That's a raid. The thing you're describing is a raid. That's just what I said, but longhand. Parazon was integrated, it wouldn't even need to be a different mission. Getting Parazon finishers on a planet with a Lich gives murmurs. Sure. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Boris, I absolutely agree with you. Puzzle solving is a bad idea, Mo. Have a hard enough time getting randos to stand on pads during the Kella fight. Right. I want to clarify that I don't think... Okay, so raids in any game where they're present are not for every player. I know people hate to hear that, like, this content's not for you. But, like, here's the function that raids have is to engage your community that cares more.
To be, like, even more specific, it's, like, specifically not for randos.
Yeah, it's not for randos.
It's not something you can just slap together and call it a day.
Yeah. Like, part of a raid is not necessarily it being difficult, but just that it looks intimidating. Because that's engaging, even to the person that's never going to do it. And if you're confused by what I mean by that, I can explain. So, like, here's the thing. In FF14, I have not done the new content. And people have told me some of the things like, this is super difficult, like, these extremes are crazy hard, there's all this really difficult content, and I have done none of it. And it sounds super hard. And for a person like me, I'm like, I want to do that at some point. That sounds fun. And for a lot of other people, they go, that sounds way too hard for me, and I never want to do it. But knowing it's there gives the game more depth. Like, for those of you that are around long enough to remember, like, whenever raids were in the game, a lot of people didn't do them. And there was a whole Discord, and here on this stream, a number of content creators that were teaching the raids. And the raids weren't particularly hard once you knew what to do. But that barrier to entry of, like, it being co-op and people, like, being nervous and not wanting to fuck it up for others and having to learn how to do it, like, those factors made it harder to get into. Right? And it wasn't actually hard to get into, but, like, people had to overcome themselves in a lot of cases, and, like, it was, like, this thing, right? It was never hard, but it was a thing.
Routine subverted and you're juiced. Nice. Should have been a bottom. Is they call it?
New concept, the near stuff. Or is my news out of date? There is new near. Some of the new stuff in FF14 is near stuff. Yeah. There's also apparently some new like instant space open world stuff that has some very hard fights that I heard about though.
Oh, you got a second one?
Nice. All right, cool.
No matter.
Let's peace out. We got that a little early.
Another kick at a conduit?
Could they be done solo? The raids, no.
Lock and
Osjo 1v1s? Yeah, that's the thing.
Shiny secured and we're in the wind. I'll send your cut.
Yeah, the 1v1 duels. Those things are supposed to be super hard. What's the base element on this new gore? I think this one's radiation. It's not the right element. I should switch it, but I haven't bothered. Were Warframe raids like Destiny raids, or were they very different? Imagine Destiny raids without a DPS check. That's, yeah, it's basically Destiny raids, but imagine there not being a DPS check. I'd say that's fairly accurate. Warframe raids were glorified puzzles. All raids are glorified puzzles. It's just in some raids, the puzzle is your number high enough? I do think raids should involve a DPS check at points. Sure. Or from raids, stand here, stand there, scan this, stand still, collect loot. Yeah. Demon Souls is a game about facing glorified puzzles. Yeah. That's all Dark Souls is. It's just glorified puzzles.
Once you realize that it's dodge and hit, then you realize that the game ain't shit.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, if you fucking really consider it, like, isn't Mario just run and jump? Like, fucking Jesus Christ. What a simple piece of shit game. Just run and jump. What the fuck are we doing? Like, the thing is that we can simplify anything down to its basic form, and it sounds fucking stupid.
Cosmic background radiation is a riot.
Yeah, Zelda is run and swing sword. Like, what the fuck is this? It's fucking... Is this game for children? Is this a baby's game? Run and swing sword? That's all you've got for me? Like, we look at League of Legends, and it's like, I'm AD carry. What's my job? Right-click man. This game is easy. All I have to do is right-click man? Are you fucking kidding me? Why do people like this game? All I do is right-click man. Zilu, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Press Q in direction of man. Whoa! Blowing me away right now. Yeah, CSGO, just click foreheads. What's wrong with you? Just click their head. Bruh, Zelda is not just swing sword. I know that. Guys, I know. Yeah, all games are for children. Just press buttons when you need to. Exactly. Like, fucking what? Yeah, duh. I should switch Warframes first. What mission type is this?
Draco.
Oh, okay. The Guandao part, right? Yeah. I'm running dangerously cheesy. on these fucking traces. It's just like real life, guys. Like, whenever you get in a car, you just drive to where you need to go. Like, fucking... How do people crash cars? What the fuck?
Towers are broadcasting crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and decode any incoming messages. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You're near a fissure. Use that reactant to open
Oh,
a
did they
relic.
finally fix that?
Don't forget the reactant.
Nice.
You need more to
What?
open that relic.
The fucking Simular no longer fuses inside the barrel with multi-shot.
Tower online.
God damn it, Grant.
I mean, living is so simple. Just don't eat and sleep so that you can eat and sleep later. Easy.
Enemy have taken a tower.
Because the
You
aggro
must
zone of other
capture it.
drivers is huge, is why people crash. God damn it. But all you have to do is turn. It's so easy. How
Where
do
the
people
enemies
fuck
at?
this up? A great question.
The enemy have captured a tower.
Besides Dark Souls, Warframe, and Genshin, what other games do you play? Fucking kind of everything. We just played Teardown. That was extremely good. We played a little bit of Watch Dogs Legion. That's on the vote for today. If anybody missed that, I can link that in chat. If anybody has not voted on the poll for what we're doing tomorrow, please do so. As pretty soon here, we're going to figure out what's winning. I have not actually looked. Someone wants to let me know what's winning right now. That'd be cool. But that is what's up for tomorrow. Seems to be that vote. And then, obviously, like, a bunch of that stuff's on there. Valhalla's winning. Okay, cool. Ever play Hunt Showdown? I've looked at that game, but, like, it doesn't seem very enticing. Especially because it's one of those games that's like Tarkov, where it's like you die and then you lose everything, and it's like, why would I want that? Is there a reason why I would want that? And it's like, no. The Valhalla incentive get met. We haven't started yet because there's a vote going. If Valhalla wins that vote, then we will have a DB to go. Played Dead by Daylight or Rainbow Six Siege. I have played Siege. Siege is really good. I haven't played it in a while, though. And I never got into Dead by Daylight. I've thought about it before, though.
That's it. You opened the relic.
Why should endgame
Finish
be
your
a thing in
mission and we'll
Warframe?
Take a look inside.
Because it's engaging.
Bet you haven't heard this in a long time.
The fucking Simular.
Yes.
Yeah, you need help.
We have
It's
all
corrupted.
4 towers.
In Dead by Daylight, it's probably best to play with at least one other friend at the start. That's fair. It's a really old game, but did you ever play Nosgoth? I did. I think there's a Nosgoth video on my channel. I'm pretty sure there's a video of Nosgoth on my channel of me using the fucking Big Brute character and just ruining people.
Are you using Mirage, though? Absolutely.
You theoretically worked at DE. How would you
Message
implement
decoded.
endgame?
None
I mean,
alive.
I would try and do
Clear out
raids.
the remaining enemy forces. The
That would be
enemy
my
have
thing.
deployed Fierce reinforcements. Are you willing to stay and decode more messages?
Damn it.
We have another one.
Yeah, it's true.
So we need to stay for another round.
I love these traces.
I have detected another message incoming. Capture and decode the signal.
All right. Now, if we get it on this one, we're right at the average. And if we don't get it on this one, we're unlucky. Thank you, Braxton. We played Carrion. I actually never played Carrion. I meant to, but like it just kind of didn't happen. People seem to really enjoy that game though, and it looked cool.
Apparently, like it's good. Apparently, it got an update or something.
Start a GoFundMe so you can buy DE. I don't think that would ever happen. That's such an outrageous amount of money.
The base game was like a pretty fun short romp though. Like I got everything I could in it, and I only played it for like 7 hours.
Fair. Carrion is on Game Pass. Oh, interesting. Started playing Ghost Runner. That is literally on the vote right now, so yes. Although if you've not seen the vote, once again, I'm pasted in chat. It's also in the news in the Discord. Vote in there for you'd like to see me play tomorrow. The hell is winning? Okay. The day bro Simon's Warframe is the day I delete every other game off my console. I don't know about that.
Tower lost.
Control's a really fun game too. Yeah, we played that. Control's really good. We haven't done the DLC, but Control was really excellent. Valhalla runs well on PC. Stuff is really bad about CPU load. From what I've heard, Valhalla does not run well on anything.
I forget if we talked about it, but Don't Starve. Were you yay or nay?
It looks fine. Kind of middle on it.
Because Don't Starve is a game I really have no interest in solo, but if it was like co-op, I would be down for something like that. It's just I haven't found anybody who wants to do that.
Yeah, for me, like, I watched a bunch of people play that game, like, as, like, there's a second monitor thing that was going on a lot at one point, and, like, it looked fine. I've touched AC games so they started turning them into grindfest RPGs. I mean, Odyssey was really good. I don't like the I don't mind the RPG elements, and in a lot of cases I like the RPG elements, so like it works for me. Ever played The Long Dark? No, but I think I know what that game is.
I have it. I need to play it. It's apparently really good. It's about the game where you're just plopped into the middle of like a frozen like forest and you have to survive, and it's like a big boy survival game.
Yeah. Also, user, I at some point I would like to play that Valhalla, but with Leet Speak game. But I have not had time. And that game doesn't seem like a fantastic stream game. It seems like a not stream game. Just because it's like a visual novel from what I looked at.
We are dominating.
Like the RPG in Odyssey, just don't like the XP grinding. Me wrong. I know it's hard to RPGs, it's too much of a single player game for me. I don't know. I also just like doing stuff on the map. Like I've been playing some Watch Dogs Legion off stream, just like walking around the map and doing stuff.
Data is being brought broadcasted. Are
So,
you
like-
willing to risk back into the field?
We're unlucky, boys. I don't think it'd be a good stream, a good stream game either. It's just a cozy visual novel. Fair enough. We're really unlucky on this Prime
Broadcasting
Access,
another
huh?
message. Make sure the enemy never receives it.
Oh my god, Klee's actually good at fish blasting? Wait, what do you mean? You plan on having the math video out? Ideally tomorrow.
I love how often those two games get confused for each other, even though they have like in gameplay not much in common at all.
Oh, Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds?
Yeah, I really
Yeah.
like the image. It just swaps their logos.
Yeah, that's... No one should have done that. That's cruel.
That's that good shit.
Your favorite throwaway mod to tack on when you've got a little extra capacity? Mobilize. Definitely mobilize. By a lot. Speaking of which.
I keep meaning to play the Outer Wilds. It's just every single time I get home,
Okay.
I just browse Twitter for 3 hours.
Do you mean the
and then-
Fallout game or no?
No, I mean the super artsy space indie game.
Okay, okay, alright. I'm just making sure.
I keep meaning to do it, and then I get home and I browse Twitter for 3 hours, and then I have to go to bed in like 3 hours. And I'm like, well, that's too late to start a video game. And then my friend said, maybe you should just not browse Twitter for 3 hours. I'm like, first of all, how dare you?
I feel that. Is the artsy one Wilds? It is. I enjoyed Outer Worlds. What are your thoughts on Overwatch? It was good, and then they fucked it up.
It was fun when it was a party game when you can pick 6 Winstons.
It was fun before they fucked with the balance of that game. I enjoyed the release game quite a bit, and then they were like, let's just fuck with the balance until this isn't fun. And like the competitive scene is what ruined it. For Overwatch, like 100%. Really like Roadhog and Doomfist, but now they're not really fun. You know what my favorite thing was with Doomfist? Like fucking full comboing someone and then they were just fine.
Fortuna.
Allied Bay selling the latest in asset security.
Like doing the dash into the uppercut into shooting them with the shotgun like 3 times, then they were just okay. That was my favorite with Doomfist.
Gotta wait to
Fucking
open.
stupid ass shit.
Something happens to the conjure before you can pull
I
the
feel
trigger.
like Overwatch and League of Legends took 2 very different turns, where Overwatch just nerfed everything to not be fun, and then League of Legends is just like, dude, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
As you just get one shot by the support, and you're like,
You get one shot by the support. The support literally looks over and is like, I'm also an 80 carry.
You look at the support, they have Ignite, and you're like, oh boy, here we go. I haven't played League of Legends since October, though. I'm 1 month free of League of
Nice.
Legends.
Fucking good shit.
I've got my 1 month chip of League of Legends. Let's fucking go.
Freezer, you'd hate Dota then. You know what I wish I liked Dota, but some parts of Dota are just tedious nonsense that sucks. And like, I know it increases like the complicated, like how complicated the game is, but sometimes like, fuck that.
So going from, oh shit, nobody paid attention, including me. Going from League to Dota, I just cannot deal with that game's global mana debuff.
Yeah, that's fair.
Everything in Dota costs so much mana, and you don't regen any
So
of it at all.
my problem is that A, you're right. You don't get fucking abilities, which sucks, because that's like kind of the whole point, is that you're a character with abilities for like the longest time. And then on top of that, like having to last hit your own mobs, like someone mentioned in chat, is fucking terrible. But also having to pull mobs from your lane into the jungle to get killed, like fucking, ugh. Like it's just inane in so many ways. Like none of that stuff is fun for me. Like the thing that I like is team fights, and I like how Dota looks so much better, but there's so little team fighting as compared to shit that just feels like work.
Well, I don't like how Dota looks, like, visually at all.
I think it has a lot of cool looking shit in it.
Like, I think League as a game looks so much better than Dota.
I also like how the jungle's actually destructible in Dota.
Enjoy the boost.
Yeah, like the go-to dichotomy I always go with is League of Legends was Goldilocks, as in hit just right. Dota was way too big brain. Smite was way too small brain, and Heroes of the Storm was brain dead.
Yeah, that's fair. Clear on creepy enemy, can't kill them, tap forward. Yeah, exactly. You always had to last hit minions in League of Legends for XP. No, I know. I'm okay with last hitting enemy minions. You have to last hit enemy minions and your own minions in Dota.
Gangplank back in like season 1 could last hit his own minions, and then he got reworked like 5 times.
How do you feel about Smite? Smite was literally a game that, like, whenever I played League, I played Smite as a joke. That's how I feel about Smite.
Can't do anything about that last interference routine. You'll just have to wear it. Maybe I can catch
Dota is a spreadsheet that got kind of uppity. Fuck. How about TF2? I used to like TF2.
I never liked TF2.
I like TF2 without adding all the hats and weapons. Like Orange Box TF2, way into it.
Like I played TF2 for like 120 hours, and I didn't like it for like 90% of the time.
Nice.
Like I kept playing it to just try my hardest to see why people liked it, but I just can't stand it.
Which TF2, Team Fortress or Titanfall? Team Fortress. Titanfall 2 is an immaculate masterpiece that I enjoyed 100% of the time that I played it. Everything in that game was good. I have not enjoyed a first-person shooter like I enjoyed that game. Like, since the previous game I enjoyed that much was Modern Warfare 2.
I think I'd have to say Modern Warfare 1 is still my favorite first-person shooter.
That's fair. They're both excellent.
Because I never really got too much out of the multiplayer out of any of them, and Modern Warfare 1 just has like the best campaign.
Yeah, okay, fair. If you're not into the multiplayer at all, that's super valid. Because Mod 1's campaign is great.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
Though if I had to, like, the first person shooter I probably played the most was Black Ops 1, because I played a lot of zombies.
Fair.
Demo unit's looking to depart this mortal coil and take you with it. Keep it clear of that
Best thing about Titanfall is that Titans were powerful, but you could absolutely solo one as a pilot. Yep. I mean, we can just say that just Titanfall 2 is... Titanfall 2 is a criminally underrated video game. And when I say underrated, I literally mean that, like, anyone who's played it is way in, and that game's a fucking golden masterpiece, but there's just not enough people that are that in. There's not enough people that literally played that game. That's fair, Coupon. Why can't I buy the Detron in the market yet? I can't get Sunuka to spawn via the mark, and no one wants to use beacons if they even have it. Yeah, you're gonna have a tough time getting people to want to farm the Detron.
Or purple pigment.
Yeah,
Member pigments.
Demo unit
I do.
coming.
We're actually still not done with all of them, I think.
Kiss the conduit
I think
goodbye.
mine is. Show provide.
I think
Oh
mine's
no, I
almost
have to
done.
look at my clan.
How did you feel about Respawn going for Apex instead of Titanfall 3? I mean, it seemed like a thing they were kind of forced into. Like, you can't just make another gigantic first-person shooter, like, with a single-player campaign and everything, and just have it flop again.
Yep, my dojo color is 35 out of 35. Apex is pretty fantastic. I fell off of Apex really fast.
I really like Apex, but I just don't have the time.
Like, everything I liked about Apex had absolutely nothing to do with the BR format, and that's what made me stop playing. Like, the game feels amazing, but God, I just don't like playing BRs.
Routine subverted and you're juiced. Nice. Should have been a boffin. This be calling.
Like, if Apex's, like, style of gameplay was just, like, Unga Bunga Call of Duty mode, I'd probably get into it, and
Please
as
play
Brosime
Titanfall
slowly
2.
looks at a copy of Titanfall 2.
Yep. Poor Battle Royales just go the way of the dodo, hopefully in the next 5
Demo
years.
unit incoming.
Nah, no way.
Don't let them near the conduit.
Unless Fortnite does something to just really fuck it, I think they're staying for a bit.
Yeah, no, we're gonna have Battle Royales for quite some time. Battle Royale is a very, very established genre at this point.
The longer we stick around, the more likely we'll get our asses handed
I enjoy
to us.
Spellbreak as well. That's a
Still,
pretty unique
we
Battle
call it
Royale.
stupidity.
Man, I played Spellbreak and it just didn't give me anything that I wanted. Like, really, it didn't. I wish it did. I tried it multiple times. I tried it, like, really early, and then like, in beta, like, closed beta. And then,
Safety's off. We kicked a clown
like,
pod.
I
Here
tried
we
it whenever
go.
it, like, came out proper. And I was just like, eh. It just doesn't feel very good to use magic in that game. Like, you don't feel like there's no... Like, I want to be, like, fast and use big, fancy magic. And it's like, I cast Fireball. Ooh. And it just doesn't feel good. It feels like you're casting, like imagine a fucking D&D campaign where you can only cast first level spells. Like, shitty ones. Only the shitty ones. That's what it feels like to play Spellbreak. And you never get anything besides first level spells. But you can use 2 of them. Yeah, cantrips only.
Game I always thought was really, really cool because of, like, the aspect of how its magic works was Magicka.
That's fair.
Just all the different combos was super neat. But then you realize you just make the big elemental magic sword thing and it just one-shots everything and you're like, ooh.
Blast and Warlock Eldritch Blast. No, only the shitty spells. Probably only the shitty spells. Yeah, that's what Spellbreak felt like, is that, like, I just got all the shitty spells. Like, you literally get, like, upgraded gauntlets and stuff, but your spells don't get any cooler. They just do more damage, and it's like,
What about Wizard 101, though? I think my friend said that game's, like, literally malware now.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit. You say cantrips only, but that can still work in D&D. Sure, yes, I know you could make anything work in D&D. That's, like, the point. But, like, I just mean, like, only, like, non-flashy, just garbage. Like, there's, like, in Spellbreak, there's just not anything really very exciting in it.
Demolist can't resist that.
What, is it murder?
My Smita gave me orange crits on the new core.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's gonna die.
When you fucking smash it with your 10-point absurd X multiplier.
Wizard 101 isn't malware, but the pay-to-win loot box system has gotten pretty bad. Oh, are they in the drain your whales phase before they shut the game down?
Pack it up, boys. Drain the whales.
That's okay. I want to clarify that that is literally a thing.
Y'all complaining about resin now? Just wait.
You're not even wrong though.
Oh yeah.
If Genshin's really successful though, they'll never reach a drain the whales point, which is nice. But yeah, that's like to clarify. So I used to play Terra, which is a like Asia style MMO that I like quite a bit. It's a good game, but that's like it kind of died off. That community is like pretty dwindly at this point. Like I think Terra is literally getting sold actually at this point. To like some other company or something. And like for the longest time, and I don't think it ever really happened, everyone was wondering when they would drain the whales. Terra, the game where every female character is a stripper. Every character is a stripper, not only female. Terra reached true equality. True video game equality. Everyone is a stripper.
What's your character's name? Oh, I am Elf Tits. Oh, and what's yours? Dragon Cock.
Yeah, you say that. You say that and you think you're joking, but you're not. Except class equality where half the classes were Ellens. Yeah, sadly. I don't even remember the fucking name of the race that I played. They're the dragon people. Amani? Is it the Amani? That sounds right. Fucking badass dragon people. Ellens equal elves? No. Elves were, like, crazy tall, lank boys. Ellens were, like, tiny animal people. And Chad Thundercock. Yes, exactly.
I just love this quote from this fucking 4-hour-long video on The Witcher. But Joseph Henderson's quote, "The world of The Witcher, and I can't believe I'm saying this, made me elf racist."
What's the most illegal thing you've done? I think I accidentally stole a Dr. Pepper once.
When I was a young child, I stole a package of Silly Putty from Target.
Ooh. Did you mean to do it?
Absolutely, yes.
You son of a bitch. You're a criminal. You're gonna get fucking locked away.
Bastard child freezer. Stole a what? A package of Silly Putty? It's like this little, like, egg thing. And it has just putty that you mess with as a kid. You stretch it. And the cool thing about it that you did is that if you pressed it onto a newspaper, it would like absorb the newspaper onto the putty. And that shit was like mind-blowing as a young child.
Was that a sound clip or did someone perfectly imitate the gnome? That's a sound clip. Yeah, Freezer found like the perfectly cut sound clip and I was like, I'm putting that on the sound bar.
Ultra-violence. Keep your back to
What's
the
a
objective.
newspaper? Yeah.
Lock it down till she pops.
You know, I found my solution to the fucking demolists.
Go
That's
on.
the Phantasma. They just buckle.
That sounds correct. I'm just shooting the new core at them still, and if they have a problem with that, I just chain them up in place because I have Cora's ability on. And I'm a Naro, so I can just stand by them.
It might have been someone in chat that like told me about the Phantasma, but I'm glad I fucking discovered this shit. Just building 100% pure status, and it just kills anything.
Man.
It can be procced.
You know what game was also mega horny that deserved a better company to manage it? It's Vindictus. I bring it up all the time. God, Vindictus was such a good video game. Holy fuck. I can't believe they ruined it. God damn it, Nexon.
I don't remember. I think it was Dungeon Fighter Online. That was the only Nexon game I ever played, and it was only like a small amount because you reach that phase in an Nexon game where you're like, oh wait.
Was that the
this
game
sucks.
where all the characters were chibi?
No, they were like regular anime.
Right. They're
Where-
back.
Hmm.
And they're well pissed
There was another
off.
Nexon game I tried around whenever I was also playing.
L Sword, I think was what it's called. Was what you're thinking of?
I'm gonna look at Nexon MMO. Here's a fucking gigantic list. I'm gonna look at Dungeon Fighter. A screenshot of Dungeon Fighter. Nope, not this. Did not play
We're
that.
about due for more of those what's-it, interference routines, demo units too.
Dragon Nest. I think that's it. Let me look at this. That sounds like it did.
Adventure Quest.
Yeah, fucking Dragon Nest. I remember this shit. I played this for a very short amount of time. Good lord, that's ancient texts.
Alright, does anybody remember funorb.com, which was like the spin-off site from the people who made RuneScape?
No.
I played a lot of that when I was a young kid. Played
Nice.
Arcanists, which is basically worms, but you're like a bunch of mages.
All right.
And only one of the classes was available for free-to-play people.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, so you can only play as like the basic bitch class, while everyone else had like access to all of the other magic.
Jesus. It is not Fire Main, but it is fucking old. God, there's some other... Oh, shit. What was this? Oh, there was a fucking piece of shit MMO that I played for, like, probably 3 months. I think it was called fucking Fiesta. But it had, like, nothing to do with a Fiesta. It was just called
Viva
that.
Pinata?
Do you dye your hair?
Also-
No, this is my new camera, though.
Also, Armies of Glenor. It was like the RuneScape Tactics game. That was also a thing I played.
Why is old Alad?
Did you
You
just
too?
Viva Pinata me? No.
No man.
Fiesta by Area Games? Yeah, that sounds right. You know what other game? Oh shit. Can I remember the name of it? Guys.
Alan
Guys.
Wake.
No.
Wakey, wakey.
Oh shit. The fucking Edgelord MMO we sometimes talk about. It has like a really long name. Ooh, somebody probably remembers. Yeah, Requiem, that's it. Motherfucker Sparrow, there it is. I played that game. Yeah, fucking Requiem Memento Mori. Let's take a second to talk about Black Desert being very pay to win. How is it pay to win? Is there anything to do in that game yet?
The cash shop doesn't appear until after you create your character, and creating your character in that game is the whole game.
Yeah. Are they ever gonna like license out their character creator to somebody who wants to make an actual video game? That'd be really cool if Black Desert could do that.
Black Desert Online's character creator for when you have original characters, but you cannot draw.
Oh shit, whoopsies. Oh no, somebody nailed it. Good job. That's my bad. I didn't think he was coming from that way. Black Desert make a BR too? Probably. Just takes years to grind out your gear in BDO. Yeah, your gear to use it on nothing. There aren't fucking dungeons in that game. What the fuck am I here for? Why would I play that?
Don't you want to play a game where it's all fetch quests from like in World of Warcraft?
All fetch quests, all grinding, no content. Like what? The reason I play an MMO is one of two reasons. One, I kind of like the setting. And two, in the case of FF14, which introduced me to this concept, the story is good. And three, I want to do like endgame raids and shit. If there's not endgame raids and shit, why am I there?
Black Desert, a PvP game. The title PvP
Useless.
game just devoids any value to me.
So I literally like PvP, but MMO PvP, it's never been good. There's not a good PvP MMO. There isn't one. They don't exist.
There's no going back. All right, it's getting a little hairy. One more round. What you say?
You gotta find out what's protecting them and then take your shot.
Safety's off. We kicked a clown car. Here we go.
Some WoW players probably clap you in irons for that statement. You know what other statement WoW players would probably clap me in irons for? WoW sucks.
Can I finish it?
You finished what?
You hit the left hook and I hit the right hook.
Go for it.
That's it. I'm gonna say it. Hot take time. Blizzard sucks.
Hey, that only became relatively recently true, to be fair.
Oh man, StarCraft 2 might be good, but I can't be fucking asked to ever look at Battle.net ever again.
Yeah. Isn't the Elder Scrolls Online good? I tried it whenever it was first coming out. Like, I'm pretty sure I played, like, the early beta for it. And I wasn't super thrilled. It might be better now. It's been a long time since I've tried it. RuneScape actually better than World of Warcraft, just saying. It's fucked up that I agree with you. That's the fucked up part, is that I think you're right. That's the part that's really hard to come to terms with.
I played so much RuneScape. I was all free to play.
Same. Well, it wasn't all free to play. I got a little bit of that magic wood.
I got level 83 fishing on free to play RuneScape.
Bruh.
Caught so much swordfish using a bot. And that's what made me hate MMOs.
What do you think about Guild Wars 2? Guild Wars 2, it came out and I really enjoyed it. That's one where like the story was pretty worthwhile and I like the open world stuff, but there's a couple things in Guild Wars 2 that really put me off of it. And they are as follows. There wasn't a whole lot of stuff to do at endgame. Like, for a while there was kind of just like their basic endgame dungeons, and eventually they added fractals. Finding a competent group for fractals was basically fucking impossible because that community just like had basically no players that like actually like knew what they were doing. Like, it was absolutely drained of people that could actually do a motherfucking fractal. So that was rough, but not really the developers' fault because fractals were fun. And then like they released like some living story shit for a while, and I kind of just got fed up with it because it was like walk into this area and talk to fucking 4 people and like maybe pick up some items and then goodbye. I'll see you in 4 months for an update.
And another one. And another one.
So like there was a lot of good stuff with Guild Wars 2 on release, but like a few things just kind of ruined it for me. Also, Grimlock, thank you for gifting 3 subs to Old Man Axis, Sky Valkyrie, and Judge Strad. Welcome into you 3. Much appreciated, Grimlock.
All right, to the next track.
Also, Silu, if I missed you earlier, thank you for the resub.
Check, ejecting.
This way. This way it won't tell me where the extract is. None of these exits are green. Cool. My map's just fucking exploding at the seams. My map's never been less alive. There it is. Look at that.
Yeah, there you go. Just keep going straight.
Yeah. And waypoints, am I right? We're there for the South Sun Cave nonsense? I think so. What about Path of Exile? I played like 10 hours of Path of Exile at Freezer. It was really fun. I kind of just like didn't go back to it, unfortunately. I want to go back whenever Path of Exile 2 drops. That's going to be super fun.
Well played, Tenno. We've hit rank 9 in the weekly leaderboard, apparently. That's a notification that pops up now.
Wait, where?
I had on the lower right that we hit rank 9 on the leaderboards for Olympus Mars.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
This is the best map to farm this relic. How are we in top 10 anything? Did the week just roll over? What happened? What? That doesn't make any sense.
Weekly, Disruption, Mars.
It's Monday.
Personal. Yep, there we are. Rank 9.
Just that good. We didn't even go that far. How many rounds was that? It was only 20. We were only playing for 27 minutes. I'm so confused.
So anybody, if anyone needs help with Warframe, send us a YouTube comment.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Just reinforces that endurance runs are dumb? I guess so. Alright, I got 3 of these G2s. Congratulations, bros. You're a vet now.
Frost player who just got done hitting 3 for 3 hours.
Uh-huh.
I'm a veteran.
Oh, fuck.
Will you begin the mission?
Oh, Serious Sabotage is really fast.
This is a capture, though.
Fair enough. I feel like Serious Sabotage is maybe faster.
There's a leaderboard for endurance runs. Kinda. They're like weekly and they roll over or whatever.
It's like super just in the background.
Yeah. What innate Kuva nuclear element is the best? Heat or magnetic, but it depends on what you're doing and what your goal is.
Replace my 2 key almost daily. I only have like 4 keys that are starting to fade, and guess which ones they are?
WASD?
It's the gamer keys.
Yeah, shocking. Not toxin, definitely not toxin.
Our target. Void fissures. You need them to open a relic. Confident you can withstand.
And then if you're using it as a CO proc for your melee, or if you're using it for Profit Taker.
You fast fissure. Look out for reactant. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. The capture target has that we will need to
Form between heat or magnetic.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I think I would trend towards magnetic just because it's a more diverse tool, and you're still going to build heat on it. But like magnetic is anti, hey, DE decided to release a thing with shields. No, they didn't. You know what I mean?
Every relevant enemy with shield. Let's make them immune to the magnetic proc.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Oh, love that.
Oh,
that's
man.
That good shit. My cat just procced,
holy
and I forgot
shit.
that I got a resource booster from login.
Oh, so did I.
240 traces.
Nice. Let me give my cat one more opportunity. My cat is 100,000 meters away.
Y'all ever get a refund and some change for your Radiant Relic? This post by the Smita Cadet gang.
The relic has been cracked.
I got
open.
56 traces,
Finish
so
your
it's not
mission
so
to
bad.
find out what's inside.
I got how many? 240 traces in one relic.
And I'm glad that my map immediately broke. I got my traces and my map was like, I don't know where you are, man.
I think my cat. Oh,
Hey,
there we go, RNG.
we were just a little bit unlucky, just a little bit. How many did we opened 4, right?
Yeah, that was the 4th one.
Okay, I want to do math really quick. Wait, is that right? Whoa. No, is that right? That can't be right. Oh, I must have done it. Oh, I did. Okay, wait, yeah. Yeah, no. I did it. I hit the wrong button. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, there we go. That makes way more sense to do it with the minus instead of the multiplication symbol. Because I was like, hold on a minute. Wait a second. That's not correct. Do you want to know what our percent chance was to get it on that opening? We were in the 81st percentile to have the item.
Alright, so now we need... one. And... Alright, we need these two.
D6s and Maxi Z1s.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
If you have a Z1, we can run one.
Z1? I might. No, I have none of them.
Darn. If we do some dojo shuffling, we can probably pop like 2 of each. Since Hopley has a bunch of Z6s, and Paranoid can give you a Z1.
We could.
Yeah, Hopley could give 2 Z6s to both of us. Oh, wait, no. Give 1 to each of us, and then give you a Z1. And then we'd have enough to do 1 run of each one.
We can. I'm gonna look at the drop rates first. There might be like a halfway decent way to do this, but maybe not. The halfway decent way to do this is on Disruption, Uranus but I don't see a better option, unfortunately. But we can trade some around if you'd like. Alright, so which one's getting traded around here?
Hopley's going to give each of us a Z6, and then Paranoid's going to give you a Z1.
They're both saying Z6 though.
Neo Z6 and Axie Z1.
Right. Where are we saying Z1? Oh, Paranoid has 3 Z1s, but no Z6s.
And then Hopley has 7 Z6s and 1 Z1.
Oh, okay. All right.
See ya to the dogo.
I don't have Z1. But we're not talking about the XZ1 for farming. Yeah, no, I have Lith Z1s. These are Zephyr items. I need Axie Z1s. These are Zakti. This is why this is confusing.
Hashtag intuitive. I have some relic packs. I can see if I get lucky.
I might have some relic packs. Let me try as well.
Use these to cleanse the unclean. By the
Here we go.
fire.
There's a Lith N6. Not that I need that. B3 N5. Nope. Nope.
These are a bargain, just for you. You have excellent taste.
I got nothing.
Ah, shit. All right, to the dojo. Oh wait, you guys all got added in here with me. Okay, cool. Here, trade me last. I want to see where this vote is at. Oop, never mind. Here we are. Like a new boat. These results. Valhalla is went. Wow, teardown very much higher up than I thought it would be. Valhalla is like barely edging this out. So here, last chance if anyone wants to vote on the straw poll. If you are just joining us for what the game is going to be tomorrow. The ancient and mysterious Soma Prime stock, Axie. Thank you, Paranoid. This is like way more even than I thought it would be. Wow, not a lot of people want to see Proteus. That's interesting. Because a lot of other people are playing Proteus. Over for the Genshin update. Yeah, that's going to be sweet. I don't know anything about Proteus, but it looked like Doom Eternal at a glance. Yeah, that's fair. Don't know what Proteus is. Valid. Ooh. Keep the voting open for like 10 minutes while I get a bot to vote for my game of choice a bunch. Nice.
I would have voted for Knack too, but it's not on the list.
Thank you, Opley. Oh, here, wait now. Should add another one of these. When does the portal go up? Not sure. What is your Protea build? I have a video on this. Once you get a PS5, are you going to stream Knack 3? Maybe.
It'll be a masterpiece.
Alright, well. I think it seems pretty set that Assassin's Creed Valhalla has won the vote, though just barely. I think people really want to see more Teardown, which I'm super here for. So we will definitely do that at some point this week. But let me set up stream goal. I almost asked you guys what seems like a reasonable stream goal. I was really close to asking what seemed like a reasonable stream goal. Y'all are going to say some wild shit. It's either going to be a number that's like hilariously low or outrageously high. There's no in between. $5 million bits, 5 million subs in 1 hour. Or 2069 bits. Okay, you know? I mean, or 2069 that's really fucking hilarious. Should we do another vote on if it should be 42069? Because that's super funny. Oh, 69 420. Whoa, hold on. Wait a minute. You guys are outrageous. You have all the power here. Hey, all I'm saying is if we did 42069, I'd also be able to get that nice camera lens. That nice 15mm camera lens I want so much. So that I can widen this shot out a little bit.
All I'm saying is we know what happened last time you said a big bit goal.
True. Alright, you know what? I've decided that I don't want to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla so bad enough to not meme. Because that game looks like potentially fun, and I really enjoyed Odyssey. But, also, fucking 42069 is really funny. It would allow me to do much more than just play Valhalla, so there's also that. That's fucking stupid. That's so dumb.
Alright, we all distributed?
I believe so. Alright. There it is, you fucking degenerates. Go with the top, probably. 42069. I'm also comfortable with this because, like, if we don't get there, Teardown was really close in the votes anyway, and that game is amazing. 54, thank you for the 54 bits. Much appreciated. What was the last big goal that was done? Oh, that was whenever we were doing, like, I didn't have the hand recognition for the VR stuff set up, and I just tested out the model and stuff. Do gifted subs count? Technically no. I can try and count them in this. I don't know what the conversion is on that. Canary, thank you for 69 bits. All right, these appear to be distributed. Let me make sure everybody. Sarah, Hopley, Freezer. Okay, good. Paranoid, thank you for the 100 bits. Like 250 for a sub, right? Yeah, I guess it evens out to like $2.50. So it's like 250 bits as a sub, basically. But I guess that's, you know, 250 is like pretty easy to add together. I think I can keep track of that. I might have to make a little note, but that's okay. All right, let me reinvite everybody.
God, I still love that.
Fucking
So
scuffed
dumb.
Pepe hands. Pretty good. I wonder if Nightbot has like all of the seasonal emotes. Nightbot must, right?
Like stuff like the Pride emotes and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, you can force Nightbot to type. Add. I don't remember the thing to add a command.
Neither do I.
Exclamation
I usually just
commands.
do it through the actual Nightbot site.
Commands add exclamation tag token wings.
That is me listening to that living. It's just on the pretzel thing.
Do that, and then throw in a Kappa Pride.
It just was here earlier, one guy.
Throw in that. I don't think it worked.
Veggie, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Much appreciated.
Mail and bits.
All right. These are axes, right?
XEZ1.
Okay. And we better get it in one because I got 276 traces right now. Oops, Inter, thank you for the 420 bits. Nice. This is an exterminate, but like I'm holding a new core. I'm fine. Barely been a week since he was last here. He was here today, Jason. He was literally here earlier. Veggie, thank you for the 500 bits. Much appreciated. I can't believe I did fucking 42069. That shit's so stupid. Thinking about Razor, Barbara, Kaching, Fischl, and Bennett, or Jean Ling. Well, Razor, Barbara, Fischl, Bennett sounds sweet. That sounds super sweet. So I would do that.
Eliminate all corpus threats.
Sorry, I've never bidded before. Don't be sorry. I very much appreciate it.
Need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their... A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactive relics.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the worst case scenario for this bit goal not being met is that like we do teardown and stuff instead. So like, really, it's here for memes, and if the memes get met, then hooray. That's one of the nice things about a lot of good games being out.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Then I'll probably see if I can get like code for Valhalla. As at that point, I have no excuse not to stream it. I doubt that'll happen though. Which is really weird because like I've worked with Ubisoft a bunch of different times. It's very strange. You'd think at some point you'd be on like a list or something, but I don't know. I guess not.
Well done. Now get to
Just remember, it's always weird. What's up, Freezer?
I don't know if I just got lucky again and my cat procced, or if that was just a high roll with the booster, but I got 72 traces.
Nice. Different community team? Maybe. The 25k bits is $308. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
Oh, hey, it totally works. Nightbot has him.
Oh, that's rad. Weren't you literally front page for Far Cry 5 or something? Yeah. And that was like a big sponsored thing, too. That game was fun. Hell yeah, motherfuckers. One try. Oh, fuck.
It's the dojo
All right.
switcheroos, darling.
Yeah, now we get to do the fucking probability.
2 ornaments.
What's the probability on this one? I'm going to check. Within 4 rolls, we're in the below 40% percentile. We're at 34. That's the definite luck.
All right, we should each have 2 of these. So if we're fucking gods.
Hassan got a code for tagging UB on Twitch. Wait, who's Hassan? I feel like I should know this person. A big political streamer who also games. Maybe I don't know them. The name rung a bell, though. What was the other relic? It was a Neo, right?
Yeah, Neo Z6, and it's the common.
Oh, sweet. Well, that's... Okay, well. All right. Well, this should be pretty easy. We got 2 of them each, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And we got a... There's a mobile defense. It's not so bad. Do we split them up into, like, 4 sets of 2 instead? We could. Here, me and Freezer will go first. Hera and Hopley, you 2 hold off for this one. That probably makes sense to do. You're probably pretty reasonable for that.
Just meter it out.
Yeah.
Orbis has been counting stars, operator.
Because its drop rate is like fucking 25.44%, so like we're pretty likely to get it. Why'd you put that picture behind your arsenal? They are displays that I have fused together and slotted into there.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for resistance. I can't do this without you. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? Found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Use that reactant to open
But it's mobile defense? That's true. It is mobile defense.
Spotted. Upload me.
Once we get the first one, we can just run a 4-stack.
This will only get more difficult.
Like, if we get the first one on this run, then we can just 4-stack it. 54, thank you for the 26 bits. Much appreciated.
I'm in 10. This will take a moment. Keep fighting. Look for reactant.
I got the last 2 digits covered. Nice. I also hate the deployable covers in the void tile. Yeah, you mean how they always pop up right in front of you so you cannot continue? Warframe was a different game whenever these were a thing. There was a time when people thought they were kind of cool.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
What's the time?
Look at me, I'm taking cover.
Yeah. Yeah, you are.
Only real men remember hiding in the sewer, spamming Vladim's 4 with Loki's 4. Did I hit something there?
Man. You remember original Mesa plus greedy pole mag?
I remember the full squad, actually. It was Vladim's 4, Loki's 4 to get them to run into the vortex, and then you had a Volt Shield and Excal turreted them.
Move on.
Oh, you mean... Oh, okay. You're talking about a different setup.
The Excala turret in the fucking sewer.
Yeah, Jesus.
Location reached. In and defend our position. Tenno. This will take a moment.
Original Mesa? Yeah. Like how Mesa originally worked. Yeah,
Can't win them all.
Yeah, you used to not aim with Peacemaker. That was not a thing.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and look inside.
Used to just be a full 360 around you. And it was way, way more stylish. Which is, you know, we're sad for the loss of the style. But it was a necessary sacrifice.
God, Saren's 3 on the Phantasma is disgusting.
That seems correct.
Because it just adds toxin procs onto that fucking
the monster.
And it does the really cool thing where it's just toxic separated from heat and it doesn't turn into gas.
But Mesa does the whirly shoot poses. Yeah. It's actually really hard to get Mesa to do some of her like cool poses now because she can only aim in one direction. And some of them were literally multi-direction shots.
Area completed. Move on. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
Is the aiming really nerf? Yeah. It was like a hardcore AFK farm. It definitely nerfs it. You have to try way more now.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I mean, if you took like a tanky enemy in the simulacrum and you took all your damage mods off, you might be able to see it.
Well, the problem is that some that they're multi-directional is the thing. So it was like shooting an enemy that is like in front of and behind her at the same time. And there's one where she like does like the like Matrix pose, like bends way back and shoots to like her left and right and stuff. And like that one you like never see anymore either.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Was even the only nerf old Mesa is the reason energy regeneration abilities / orbs interact the way they do now with channeled abilities. Yeah. Well, orbs and stuff are the same way, but it's like the energy regen. Old Mesa wasn't even kind of crazy. It was just crazy. Like, we look at old Mesa and then we wonder why frames come out that suck now, and it's because they're trying not to do that.
Mission complete.
She's like S tier in hindsight, yeah.
Yeah. Just because, like, you could farm so much so efficiently. That's unfortunate.
Y'all want a Bratton?
No.
Hopley does.
Alright.
No, they don't.
You can still pull it off by whirling around like an idiot while on a pillar, aka doing the thing Ash needs for results to be nice. Well, thankfully, Ash is about to get a buff. That's going to make him much better if you plan on using Ash's ult. Which, like, some people do. Farming relics for plat or ducats. Oh, we're just grabbing the new prime items. There's an Axie Exterminate now. Wait, no, this is not right. It's not an Axie. What, Neo, right? Is that what we said?
Neo.
Yeah, it's only the one. Alright, I mean, you can tick whatever freezer. always twirl around with Mesa really easy on the Switch. Fair. Mesa's 2 Necros doing Oxium farm on IO is OP. Right now? No. It was, though.
This is a defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Watch out. I'm detecting fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
We'll say why Necros is getting effectively nothing since it's worse than just pressing 4 or pressing 4 again if you manage to find an enemy under threshold based on current info. Yeah, Necros is getting actually fucking zilch.
I'm in, Tenno.
Like, how could they literally give Necros nothing?
They're dropping reactant.
Oh, right. It's because he adds loot and they don't want to give you more incentive to play him.
More reactant.
That's not probably actually the reason. The reason's probably just because they don't know what to do with buffing him, but, like, what the fuck? What's the biggest problem with Warframe that is the easiest to fix?
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Honestly, I would probably realistically say the integration of the Parazon. Because, like, it's one thing that you add to enemies in order to fix it. Which is giving them, like, a % chance to go into a down state for 4 seconds. And then if they don't get finishered within 4 seconds, they just die anyway. That's definitely it. Because, like, that would integrate the Parazon in a really meaningful way.
Terminal hacked.
I feel like we memed it at the time because a lot of frames with exalted weapons were coming out. But honestly, at this point, I'll take the exalted scythe. Just give him something.
Yeah, like literally just do the boring option. I mean, like you could do the thing that like everyone said for the longest time, which is give Necros an exalted scythe. When he kills enemies, you get a shadow.
Boom.
There it is. Wow. It's like the easiest, most lazy possible thing you could say. But, like, at least it would work and people would like it.
And if you need inspiration, just look at Dark Flame Frida and boom.
There it is. We did it.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look.
My flail. Bring me my flail.
Yeah.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
It's actually sad because Scott has his like 3 good Necro suggestions, making his 1 do % damage, making his fear slow default, behave like Nova, while the fear part only works if Necros is in line of sight, and replacing 4 with exalted scythe. And hey, those are all solid ideas that I definitely wouldn't turn down.
You know what? You know, would be a solid idea that literally just remove a number. Can they just remove the enemy cap from Terrifying? Thanks.
Yeah. Fucking why is that there? Actually, wait, no. The easiest change is definitely just like removing the number cap off of Mace's 1, right?
I mean, I thought we were supposed to talk about Necros, but fair.
No, yeah. Well, it originally came up like, what's the easiest like no effort change that improves the game? Like, you don't even actually have to remove the number. You could just add 9 zeros to it and call it a day.
Removing the spawn limit for solo players.
Oh, yes, please. Setting the spawn rate to the same as with 4 players as with 1 player. Oh.
Just always let it be a golden patch.
Yeah, for real, Jesus.
One down.
I mean, Paranoid's like, fuck all y'all.
Always with the rares. Oh, they're just taking the rare.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's a common. That's fully valid. I don't get people advocating for more exalted weapons. Like the last exalted weapon we got was Wukong's staff, and isn't that still in kind of a bad spot for the melee rework? Yeah, but compare where Wukong's staff is compared to Necros's 4. Like, Necros's 4 is literally worse than not using it. Alright, our turn to equip, right? I think so. Pretty sure. Boss mod opinion. I have a builds video on him. Dagger again? Yeah, might as well. Well, actually, no. We can just dump them all in here because as long as one of them is it, then we're done. There's no real reason not to open all 4. And yet every Necros uses it and refuses to use an energy color to distinguish the clones from it. Yeah, well, like, the reason a lot of people play Necros is not because they want to be loot whore. It's because they want an army of mans to walk around with them. They want to do the necromancer thing, but it just doesn't work in Warframe.
Most of the time, if a Necros hits 4, it's because they're like, why not?
Yeah, that's fair too.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to
Like, they're hitting it just to like try to differentiate what they're doing in the slightest, which is hit 3 and then be a turret.
Yep.
Be a melee frame. Hit 3. Exist.
What's the most recent frame released with an exalted weapon? Yeah, it's definitely Baruch.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Actually, if you count Hildren's 1.
Wasn't Baruch after Hildren?
I think Baruch was first, right?
I don't remember.
Because Hildren came out with
Still working on it. Continue
the second orb, and I think Baruch was in the shop before that.
You're probably right. I super don't remember. Hildren is very not memorable for me, though. Hildren was after Baruch. Baruch was Prophet Taker. Hildren was Exploiter. Okay. Farming her kind of was for me. For me, it was farming those ephemera. Good lord. The hell are you waiting? We have this big goal that we had decided was going to be 420.69.
Find one and patch me in.
We're doing Valhalla. Otherwise, we're just going to do more teardown and stuff. Unless I get code for it. If I get code for Valhalla, then we'll play it, because then I got no reason not to.
Terminal spotted.
This also goes towards a new lens for this camera. Give us a wider shot and try some stuff. Oh, well, good morning, Lycan.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. The relic has been cracked open.
I don't run Explorer anymore, but I think I was at 60 clears with no ephemera. Yikes. Well, it's because, like, here, I'm gonna, you know, I might as well just run. And I can find out how unlucky I got. I don't want to, but I'm about to find out. Oh, man.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
If you really want to fuck yourself up, you can go. You can go for a blazing step.
The amount of runs expected to get one of the ephemera is 33.
Go ahead and let's see that hour/run count for blazing step.
What was the drop rate for blazing step? I don't remember. 1%?
Too low.
Okay, well, you're right. If someone could tell me the drop percent for Blazing Step, I'll fucking see what it is real quick.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Like, we can be forgiving and say that the average ESO run takes like 20 minutes.
They're using the
It
old
usually
chances.
takes like 22.
Yeah, the old chances on Blazing Step. I think it was 1%. It might have been 2%. Did they increase Blazing Step's drop chance? Well, it just comes from arbitrations now. Like, it's still in ESO, but it's also a thing you can get from arbitrations now. I got Blazing Step, then lost it to a host migration. I stopped playing Warframe for a while. For that, you should have messaged support 100%.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
All right, I'm gonna look at the drop table to see how much the drop on this is, because I don't think that changed. Blazing.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it.
Oh wait, no, it
Mission
totally
complete.
doesn't come from the same thing anymore. It comes from Tier Captain, Classic Commander, Electro Commander, and Blight Captain? Are those the names of things in ES or in arbitrations that I just don't fucking remember?
I'm guessing those are from Railjack, right?
Maybe. Oh, it's from Railjack Commanders and an RB item purchase. Was it taken out of ESO? Okay, all right. If anybody remembers what that drop chance was, I would love to know. Fucking, is that the name of the Railjack enemies? Holy shit. I think it was 2%. Okay, let's say it was 2%.
Wow.
Wow. We're just too lucky.
Last part. Time to farm some relics. Thankfully, it's a common, so if we get one, we have a pretty good chance.
Okay, guys. So the expected amount of runs that it would take you to get this drop is 50. Now, before I go any further with this 2% drop rate, it's 50 runs, right? Which we know as 20 minutes. So I'm going to multiply this by 20. And then we're going to divide that by 60 to get the hours. That is 16 and 2/3 hours. However, let's see how many runs, like 50, like how much is 50 runs actually as a percentile of what you'd be in to actually get the item. Let's figure that out. So, the expected amount is 50 runs. And if you got it on the 50th run, you'd be in the 63rd percentile to get it. Which means if you were unlucky, you just wouldn't get it after 16 hours of farming that mission consecutively.
Well, if we want to cut the farmer lead, both Paranoid and Hopley are offering their other blade to me.
Nice.
Since you already have it, right?
Wait, what do I have?
The Guando? Or do you still need it?
No, I still just need one blade.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we all got the one blade.
Paranoid can give me his, and Hopley can give his yours. Words?
Yes, we'll go with that.
English.
And then we can move on to this.
They both don't need the blade.
Okay, yeah, we can just move on to the Zocti then after that.
The Zocti that we already finished?
Did we finish the Zakti already?
Yeah, build it.
Oh shit, I should go fucking click the make the thing happen on that. Oh, we didn't finish that
Alright,
one.
so
Is that only 3
back
parts?
to
I
the
thought it was
dogo,
4.
and we can
Oh,
both
yeah.
get our blades.
Yay. Alright, that's building now. Here we go to the dogo.
Heard the Zakti was awful to use. I mean, I like the regular Zakti.
Yeah, the
unless
regular
they like
Zakti
are
was
nerfed
nice.
it.
Is the new one just Garbo somehow?
They somehow nerf a prime version?
Yeah. They somehow nerf a secondary? That doesn't happen. How long has it been since you guys seen any of these? Huh? Ages, right? That's 4 to 5 ducats right there. Thank you, Hopley. I appreciate it.
And that's another prime access down the drain.
Indeed. I think nerfing Steel Essence Storm was good on D's, and it's hard to determine because we have to see what they're doing for getting more of it from the other methods and seeing what that entails exactly. All right. And with this, I have all of the weapons, which will be ready for the Daedalus Arcana thing to come out, and there'll be a bajillion more weapons. Would you consider checking out Yakuza Like a Dragon? Yes. I like the Yakuza games, but it seems like it probably should have been a part of this vote, realistically. But I don't know. There's so many prior games. And also, yeah, doing one sitting of a Yakuza game is just not a thing. Like, one sitting of Valhalla is possible. Like, we could do, like, one sit down of Viking time. But, like, you start off Yakuza. Also, like, Yakuza is one of those games that can sometimes, like the previous ones anyway, that can get pretty fucking visual novelty, where it's like, what's gonna happen now? Well, I'm gonna walk up and there's gonna be a gigantic Japanese style goof happening, and then I'm gonna walk up and there's gonna be another Japanese style goof happening, which I love and is great, but maybe not perfect for stream. Your favorite Warframe, not the best, one of your favorites? Mesa is currently my favorite frame.
All right. Can I do you a big ask?
Yeah, what that?
You want to go like a frame that's really good at just grouping dudes, and you want to power level my Necromech and Fortuna?
Don't you have a Mausolon?
I do, but it still feels like it'd take a while.
I mean, it takes like some minutes, I guess. I'll just also go with my mech.
That works.
I could throw a Forma in this thing.
Operator, your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha ha.
In the update, aren't the Necromechs going to rank 40? Isn't that a thing?
So.
Isn't that a thing? I feel like that's a thing that we heard. Yes. Okay, so I'm saving I'm saving myself 10 ranks of leveling by formatting this now. That's how I'll justify this to myself.
For just shooting Corpus with the Mausolon, just go like Cure Toxin, I guess.
It's fair.
Does this shit have innate heat damage?
Yeah,
Fuck, it does.
I'm 100% certain that my Moslon will fucking definitely kill Corpus. I don't need to change nothing on it. Mine's heat corrosive, and it's gonna be just fine.
Shooting the exalted gun. Oh, we should both go Protea just to throw dispenser.
You're right. Well, Cora can heal the Necromech, but basically nothing else can.
But we need energy to shoot exalted gun to level fast.
That's valid. Trinity with dispenser is better. Can Trinity heal the Necromech now? That wasn't working initially. I will 100% throw dispenser on Trinity. That's a thing I will do. Okay, here, hold on. Trinity, it's been so long. Hi.
Trinidad Prime.
For real. Range doesn't matter. Duration, strength, that's what matter. Also have energy and words, whatever. Wrecked in a dispenser. They replace Well of Life, that fucking bunk ass shit. Honestly, all of them. Every single configuration. What fucking configuration do I want Well of Life on? Fucking 0. And it's been so long since I've used Trinity that she still has the Mios equipped. Holy fuck. What's this new? Why? Man, Trinity needs another deluxe skin. Or they need to update the Strega skin to, like, color better. I'm still not a fan of this. This one's closer. The Blade of Lotus is not bad. It's working with what Trinity has. Anybody else wants to join for this? You're welcome to. Paranoid jumped off. That's fine.
Yeah, just more Protea, more dispensary. We'll hire all Energon.
Trinity. Erect in a dispenser. What Sindana is that? This is the Raiji Sindana. Luvalis. I'm debating if I get Destiny Beyond Light, which releases in like 12 hours. Is it not already out? I thought it was already out and people were like already disappointed. The preload is out? Oh, okay. You'll never believe that my Trinity still has Vazarin equipped.
Damn. There you go, you
Thanks.
poor fuck.
It's okay, I've got Dispenser. I still have Carrier equipped on this frame. It's been so long since raids were out.
Damn, look at that. It's ancient technology.
That's Madurai, not Vazarin? Okay, my bad. It's time to go. Remember, let them put their sticks down and do not interrupt the sticks. Up, Mimic. Jump. Yeah, we sprint here. Fuck is your robot skull mumbling? What do you mean? Saying some robot shit, you know, doing the do. What the fuck am I looking at? I'm fucking skiing. Oh shit, almost destroyed the reinforcement beacon, that'd be bad. Their passive is just being very large, it's true. Wanted stars have not gone up enough. Good Viper leveling with mech. I got you. Y'all got some shit while I was away? What you mean? We got mechs. Everybody got mechs at this point, right? Strangely reminds me of high school. It's because we're like big stomping robots and it looks kind of Gears of War-ish.
Ah, shit, it's a jack. It's dead.
Now my head spins. Got a big shield. My Necromech is rank 5. It's pretty sweet. I only play vicariously through bros now. Woo! That is fair, but harsh. That one it will hit certain people's ears pretty wrong, I think. Those people work at DE. Yo, same. Ooh. I will say a lot of y'all switched to playing vicariously. I remember a time when I was like open party and this would fill up so hard. But now it's like, no, I just want to see. I don't want to play, but I do want to see. You know what I feel like you guys have done? I'll play with you. No, we're full squad. It's totally cool. But I feel like a lot of you guys that watch me have done the thing that I did with Trump of Hearthstone fame. His videos where he does Hearthstone videos and I'll look in on it and be like, hey, what's going on in here? But I ain't never fucking playing Hearthstone again. Yeah, that exactly. Hey, that's me. Hearthstone streams are really relaxing to watch. Well, yeah, because you can watch the bullshit happen to someone else, and that person's, like, not you at all. It's like, wow, this game's absolute bullshit. That's a good thing I'm not playing this. Holy shit. Which I feel like has a direct correlation with this man has been streaming for 12 hours and it still hasn't dropped. Man, get fucked. Which is the Warframe equivalent. Did something huge happen in the last year in Warframe? I mean, they released Railjack and also like the Kuvaliches. And Helmet. Helmet came out. That's cool. I just like hearing podcast mode of you with Freezer and or Sarah talking about bullshit more than anything. That's valid. Honestly, I think I have gamer depression. I do the check my fridge every couple minutes to see if any new food is there, but with my game library. Ooh. Hey, but sometimes new food is there. Are anyone's mechs hurt, or are we just invincible as shit up in this bitch? I've stopped the big wheel. Derelict got replaced. Well, more like the Derelict got added to. Oh, so that's why I keep checking the fridge all the time. Nice, all
I'm sad as hell. That's why.
I have gamer depression because I finished P4G and now what? I feel that. I had that in a big way. I had Will I Ever Care About Another RPG Ever Again. I don't know if there's a master reward for leveling up Helmet. Nope, not at all. There is not. Why do the Necromantic heads just constantly spin? So in the bottom right, the second ability is what makes it spin. It's the shield that you put on. And it's basically like the ability that people use on this thing, because the first ability is this thing that you can shoot to blow up, or you can let it hit a place and it does a slow, which is pretty whatever. Or alternatively, we've got shoot a bunch of bombs, and like, that's adorable, but not as good as the Don't Die shield. And nothing can compete with this thing's ult, which I don't have unlocked right now because I'm re-leveling this mech. But the ult is hilariously good. So basically, you'd never use energy on this thing's 1 or 3 because you could be using its 2 or 4. And it doesn't have like a good energy economy, so you're not ever incentivized to like have enough energy where I can just be like, yeah, you yeet, slow these enemies, haha, shoot this, blow them up, haha. There's no reason ever. Do you think the new Necromech won't compete at all? I mean, I'd like to think that it will, but yeah, no, not at all. Not even a little. I think the new Necromech will be like hardcore mastery fodder. Like, I think the Archiveks, like, in order to compensate for like the lack of range that it's gonna have, I think the new, like, Exalted Melee would have to have, like... It's got to do at least 1 million damage a swing. And I just don't think that's going to be the case. Like, the hilarious part is I'm not even kidding. Like, that's actually, like, the amount of damage it would need. I'm just sitting with my map open in Genshin, and I would rather continue doing that than play Warframe at the moment. That's a move, but also valid. Love question, is there enough Mastery fodder available to get to 30 now, or we need more stuff released? I am Mastery rank 30, so you can get there now. Although, wait, Freezer, did we determine you can get there if you're not a founder? I think we determined that, right?
Not sure.
Pretty sure you can get there if you're not a founder. Fairly certain. You definitely can in the next update if you can't now, and you'll be really, really hilariously close. Actually, wait, yeah, I have 2 extra weapons, so you definitely can.
Yeah, I just need to get through Skill Path, because I'm missing a lot of mastery from that, like almost 5k.
Yeah.
It's just been such a slog doing it solo.
You can get 10 or 30 if you have everything, even without founder stuff. Okay. Hey, let's do a thing where we head towards the spaceport.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because usually the spawns get pretty fucked if you go to another area with 5 stars or 4 stars.
Yeah, you might be right. The spaceport usually just has so many more enemies, and they have the big enemies too, though, which give like way more mastery, or not mastery, but affinity. We can stay here if we want to.
I mean, it's worth a shot. If it does end up bugging out, we can always just go down to Fortuna and back.
Yeah, true. It didn't take us long to get to this point anyway. Before we leave a Jackal spawned, though.
Yeah, we can just leave and reset and keep the affinity we got.
Fair.
And that should get you to 10 and you'll level faster, I think.
Yeah, I'll be rank 11. And I literally said, let's leave, and then it was like, let's spawn a shitload of enemies. Is it just because I put a waypoint on a map, like, hey, they have somewhere to go now, kill them? Is that what's happening here? I've no desire to even log in, and I have Genshin and I have craft rolls. Nice. And the Genshin update is going to be really fun. I wonder how much story stuff we're gonna get, like in terms of adventure XP and stuff. Cause like, I'm like edging ever closer to 45, and the moment I hit 45, the big farm is gonna happen. Okay, it's just like dumping like constant enemies on us, so I guess we'll just chill. And placing that marker down really did wonders for these enemies wanting to come kill us. We felt like we weren't getting a lot of dudes, and now here are all the dudes. That looks so much like an Odyssey copy paste. But hey, we get Viking skin the whole game. That makes sense. None of bad rolls to get Kaya 5 times in a row through the 10 roll. Jesus. Getting a new weekly bossing update? We don't currently know, but it seems like the answer is maybe yes.
Getting a lot of Eximus too.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of Xmas just like suddenly decided that they're showing up.
Getting like an Arctic Eximus per spawn.
Wait, does Trinity heal the Necromech like it's an objective and not like it's a Warframe? Because I swear to God. It does. What the fuck? Meaning? So... Trinity heals considerably less on objectives because they changed how it works to be shitty. And you might think I'm kidding, but I'm not. Get Scarlet Spear. Yeah, Scarlet Spear really fucked that up for us, huh?
I mean, before Trinity didn't heal them at all.
You know what? That's fair.
Shut up and take my money.
Oop. Aldazar, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. We got changed when they got rid of the Mirage buff working on mechs. Why would they get rid of that? Leveling Lecture. Now I'm re-leveling mine and Freezer needed to level his. Figured we might as well. In fairness, this is like a fun Goop Troop thing to do. Question, does overrun healing remain in effect while he pilots? That's a good question. I would suspect yes, but I'm not sure. I want the ability to lock equipment so I can dump the restarts without thought in Genshin. I feel that. And we're getting that in the update. The ability to lock artifacts too, so whenever you have a good artifact that no one's using currently, you can just be like, peeps, and then just dump every other 4-star that sucks. They make leveling stuff way easier too. And every other 5-star that sucks too. It should remove the 6-item at a time limit for accepting XP fodder. I don't think they... Well, then you won't get the bonus XP from time to time, though. Kind of suck. That bonus XP's nice. Does one have infinite ammo or only on the mech? Only on the mech and Arcwing. If you have it on the ground, it does not have infinite ammo. Unless you're Protea, in which case you can refill it.
Nullifier just sweating as its bubble shrinks against this.
Huh. I think I should haven't done my relic farm today, and I cannot be bothered right now. Really? It's so fast. Be fair, 300 ammo on the Moz one still does work. Oh, for sure. Oh, they are 48 by very few 5-stars. Bonus XP needs to happen on weapons and characters as well as relics. That's fair. Low on characters and weapons, I don't know how effective that would be. Because you're usually just putting them at cap. Or very near cap. Guard mode.
I just fucking crit that Osprey for 2 million damage.
Seems correct.
Imagine if you put a Gerudo's 4 on an enemy and then had the the Macromech shoot it.
This is its ult, by the way. This is what its ult does. Can you now see, everyone, why you don't use its 1 or its 3? Is there a way to replenish mech energy without orbs? Yeah, if you have Protea or Protea's ability that she can subsume on anyone. Like Mace's ult where you can't move and with no auto aim. Yeah, but it does way more damage. Which you know is stupid whenever I say it does way more damage than Mace's ult, but I'm not actually kidding. It's also like mortars, so they drop. Yeah, 250k damage with 100% crit and 3x multi. Yep, that seems right. least have so much energy in your mech. I'm also using Protea. Also have the efficiency mod. Almost out right there. And I'm not actually using Protea, I'm using Trinity, but I have Protea's ability on me. Rise of Fourth Prime getting to 80k damage on its all fire.
God, the three of us up here, we became the real artillery.
Yeah. We're the ones defending this base now, and it's just an impenetrable fortress because of this. Just dunk, dunk, dunk. How does mech XP farm work? Is it just toroid farm but use mechs? Pretty much. I'm on gas damage for whatever reason, which is stupid, but it doesn't matter. The damage is so high, it literally doesn't matter. And now they spawn slow again. Here, I'm going to remark the spaceport, and we're going to see if they start showing up more. Oh, you know what happened? We used our fours, and most of the sticks went away, I think is what it is. So we gotta be careful about that. There's 2 sticks over here, though. I'm gonna just go under the Temple of Prophet. Under the Temple of Prophet. Good. More stick matters if you're already in the alert bags. I think the sticks are part of what controls the teleporting in. Not 100% sure on that one, though. Holy crap, Necromech Streamline is 250 flat on the Warframe market. Yeah, there's 2 Necromech mods I still don't have. I have the good ones, though, so that's fine. Big wheel will not escape. Do a ton of the RTX Maya again. I can make sure to make you think the fuck is he gonna introduce where we need this much damage? No, not really. All it makes me think is like, hey, somebody finally got to put the numbers in where we'll actually use the thing. Because pretty soon we'll be able to set this thing up in any mission. That'll be the next update. That'll be cool. Because I wonder if anybody will come up with any, like, farms that kind of need a necromech, because they're really fragile. Index, I mean, like I said, they're really fragile.
The disruption target be like, no, please.
Yeah, for real. Can you banish the mechs? I don't think I've ever tried, so I don't know. There's a bunch of toroids over here if you want them, Breezer.
Nice, Ran.
Maybe not 5 completed. All you've gotten, we have done.
Yeah, they have a hollow nest.
Oh, very nice. Ascend with Gorb. Is it sad that that is like the thing for me for Hollow Knight bullshit? Is that shit is just super hilarious?
He does go, ooh!
Yeah, he really do.
Exalted weapons, Max. Just waiting on the mech now.
That seems correct.
Thankfully, they're high level now, so we're giving a lot more.
Yeah. They're at that point where we kind of need to use our 4s, though. So at least our 4 can actually handle these enemies. Can you imagine if this thing actually got, like, everything it needed? Like, if it had, like, its 1 instead of being, like, the slow field was, like, literally Vauban's 4. Can you imagine? It was just like, holy shit, calm your fucking ass down. Good lord. The Acolytes will keep their mod drops even though they are in Deimos, making farming them worthless if they'll get something like new arcanes or new weapons. Even though they are in Deimos? What are you talking about? They're going to be in the Steel Path.
No, they're talking about shit like Maiming Strike mode on scope being on the Deimos now.
Oh, yeah, no, they'll probably just have the same exact drop tables. There's no real reason for them to change them. I mean, DE probably still thinks that, like, Maiming Strike and stuff are things that people want.
Oh, I'm maxed out, so now I'll just chill and wait for everyone else.
Remember Maiming Strike? I do. Only for the collection? Yeah. still using a strict farm profit taker. Yeah, mine's rank 22, but like, I'm chill. I could just, I could move on if we want to. And I've actually probably got to end a little bit early because I got to make that video and stuff. Yeah, you and Targeter Max, me and Hopley don't really care too much.
Alright.
Atarax? Nah, Atarax nerfed into the ground. Useless now. They take away Celestial Crouch from Xmas units and add to Acolytes. In case not till they drop, make up the loss. If they drop Tuesday and the mission maybe gives you 3 like Arby's. Where's my motivation to even bother now? That's a great question. I mean, most people's motivation to even bother was 0 before, so if it increases the people who didn't bother.
You're near the gate, right?
You're the what?
You're near the gate.
Yeah, pretty close.
Rewind time. Oh.
God damn it.
Stupid ability.
Fucking stupid ass tortilla shit. I did not even see it, but I knew what you were doing.
All right, are you ready for this?
Uh-huh.
I'm running to like the other end of the pipe. All right, rewind time. Woo!
Oh wow, I didn't even see you do the rewind for a bunch of it.
Damn.
You just appeared back here. That shit's dumb. Anyway, you're not allowed to walk a necromech in. Whatever.
It's contraband inside the facility.
The door is open at the bottom. It's a necromech. Everyone. Oh shit! Oh no, wait. It's friendly. With the skull and everything.
Got a casual 34 toroids from that.
Got 18, but I'm pretty sure I didn't pick up like a shitload of them.
All right, now I'm at 22,095. Neja Prime Access will knock 1,200, so I'll have 10k, 95. I'm still missing the thing.
I'm sticking around
What is
till I
this thing
crack
called?
it.
I'm still missing the Cortege.
Yeah, that thing. You're gonna have to wait until Arcana for that because the vaults are gonna get changed. It'll probably be much easier to get then.
And then the Cortege will put me at like 7k.
Ooh, that's a good question. I wonder what the necromech looks like in China since they don't do skeleton bones.
Probably just gave it a dome.
Yeah, it's probably just all corn. It's just corn all the way up.
Space Tenno make do.
Yeah.
So yeah, if I actually buckled down and completed all of Steel Path and I got the Cortege, I'd probably hit 30.
Great. I mean, in the next patch, we're getting 7 new weapons, I think they said, so...
Yeah.
You'll be there just from that. What does Lloyd look like then? He's also corn.
It's all corn.
Corn all the way down. Where's the Cortec from? The vaults. You have to build it. It's one of the things you can buy from Lloyd, but then you need the vault parts. Yeah, it's just a symmetrical OTAC. It's OTAC on both sides. I'm missing the frickin' Kubro. Can you believe that? Absolutely, I can believe that. That one's a son of a bitch to get to.
Steel Path is just the mission XP times 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this level 1 minus.
What's up, back? Is the Mausolon just bought from Father? You get the Mausolon whenever you build the first Necromech. So that's like honestly the best reason to build it. Because like whenever you build the first Necromech, you get the Mausolon, and it comes with a Gravamag. So, like, literally, if you want to do Profit Taker, you should go build a Necromech forehead. What the hell? That's insane. Yeah, it's really good. Mausolon better than a Yanga if you have both. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, the Mausolon's fucking sweet. It's that good. Yeah, build the Mausolon and its accessory, the mech. You're not even wrong.
You. Ha ha.
Excalibur getting 8. How close am I now with Excalibur getting 8? 9, 10, 11. 14 away. God, I've slacked so hard. I have literally all the frames to put into this wall, but I just haven't been doing it. Because, like, the rest of the abilities that I have are, like, pretty bum. Imagine not rushing every Helmet skill play. I know, thank you. Damn, but haven't logged in since Genshin release. Genshin was responsible for some of my, like, neglect for that. Look at all those flowers, though. Doesn't it look nice? I think it looks nice. I'm really happy I went with, like, all base colors, because I think it's going to look better for it. Tomorrow's the day for Genshin's update, right? No, the 11th is Genshin's update. So we will not be doing Genshin tomorrow, but on the 11th we will be doing it. Flowers change on fashion. That is the case. Yeah, they will mimic the fashion of the absorbed frame. Do you say when we can expect Amos Arcana? No. Oh no! Did you start putting frames in that were fashioned poorly, Cube?
Everything in orders?
Do you on PS5? No.
Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Yeah, we only know November. So at some point this month it'll happen. Watch DE release it on the 11th. I'm gonna keep it 100 trillion% real with y'all. It's gonna be really hard for me not to be streaming Genshin. If they just decided that that shit was coming out on the 11th. It'd be real hard for me to not just stream Genshin instead. I'd have to read those patch notes and they'd have to be pretty spicy. Because I really want to play the Genshin update. Like, if it could just be on, like, the 13th, that'd be great. The Genshin update tomorrow morning? No, it should be the 11th. I think the thing that I saw is that it's at, like, 8 p.m., I think, or something, my time on the 11th, that it'll be up, because there's, like, 5 hours of downtime. Which I think starts at, like, 3. Oh, that's an oof, Dalinor. Alright, well, I am going to go and make that video, which means this is kind of a shorter stream. It's only like 4 hours and some. But tomorrow it looks like we are going to be doing Teardown, And that sounds really fun because Teardown's been fucking great with what we've played so far. For anyone who missed that, that is in the archive. That is the stream directly previous to this one. You can go check that out. That game's really, really cool. But yeah, it's been a fun times. I will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye, everybody.